Unmute test, mute.
Crustacean King! Digital screens! Canito Carquenos, the name, a tidal wave of fame! He clicks and he clacks through internet stacks. A crowd with a cause, defying all laws. Canito Carquenos, streaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright. Pokemon X, Yu-Gi-Oh! Attacks, GTA Madness, MRPG Madness. Holy crap, scuttles through digital rumbles. No sleep for the wicked, this crap is addicted. Canito Carquenos, Crabman, streaming tonight, burning so Canito Carquenos, Crabman, streaming tonight, burning so bright, burning so bright. Hey mama, hey papa, before you sign that paper, hear the baby cry. This ain't tradition, this is violation in disguise. Bone perfect, 10 fingers, 10 toes, skin intact from head to toe. But the doc rolls in with the knife and the grin says it's cleaner, it's culture, let's begin. 8 days old, no voice, no choice, strapped to a board, silence, noise. They call it minor, but the scream says war. A lifetime scar for a myth from before. Foreskin ain't extra, it's 20,000 nerves, gliding, sliding, every inch deserves to stay with nature, put in no debate. This ain't hygiene, this is mutilate. Cut the cut, let the baby keep his hood. Cut the cut, ain't no reason that good. From Brooklyn to Bombay, the blades gotta fall intact. Is the future, keep it all. Cut the cut, let 'em grow up. Cut the cut, let 'em grow up. They say cancer risk, but the stats don't lie. Rarer than lightning striking twice in the sky. UTR protection, breast milk does it better. No scalpel needed, just love in a letter. Religious claim God made the design. Why edit perfection with a surgical line? Consent is king, let the owner decide when he's 18 and wise, not strapped to wide-eye. Yeah, 100 million nerves in the tip alone, that's pleasure. Protection, a natural home. Glands stay moist, no keratin shield. Sensitivity lost on the cutting room field. Europe laughs, Africa fights, America clings to outdated rights. Follow the money, hospitals cash the fee. 400 a snip, that's the real decree. Cut the cut, let the baby keep his hood. Cut the cut, ain't no reason that good. From Brooklyn to Bombay, the blade's gotta fall intact is the future. Keep it all. Hey, hey, cut the cut. Hey, hey, let 'em grow up. Oh, hey, hey, cut the cut. Hey, hey, let 'em grow up. Oh, let 'em grow up. Oh, no blade, no pain, no lifelong regret. Let the boy choose when his mind is set. Intact generation, rise and sing. Bodies are born perfect, let freedom ring. Cut the cut.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Alright, we're gonna watch some stuff. Hey, Red. Alright. I saw this and decided I might as well react to it. It's Over, Isn't It? MAGA Pearl parody cover. Lyrics and edited footage by Cody. By Ms. Mimi. Can't stay. Oh, well, thank you for touching base. Obviously, the VOD will be available on on everything but Twitter. For whatever reason, I don't like keeping the VODs up on Twitter. Oops. Oh, I goofed. But it is, yeah, because I probably won't be streaming tomorrow because I have some things I gotta take care of. And it is my day off, and I typically tend to stream on the days I'm working because it just makes sense considering my situation. Um, I'll definitely be streaming on Tuesday night for sure. So whatever you have to suggest, we'll check out on Tuesday night. All right, thank you so much for stopping in. Appreciate you, and enjoy the VOD later. It's Over, Isn't It? MAGA Pearl parody cover. Lyrics and edited footage by Cody. By Ms. Mimi. Let's check it out.
I was fine with debates that would make me defend all of your hot takes. I was fine, 'cause I knew that they didn't really matter until you. I was fine when Hunter came and we talked like it was all some silly game over Kirk, who he'd choose. After all those years, I never thought he'd lose. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? You won, and he chose you, and he debated you, and he's gone. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on?
By the way, this is one of the saddest songs in the original series. This one, What's the Use of Feeling Blue? And I would honestly even say the first couple of seasons closing theme, Love Like You, very powerful songs. One thing I absolutely loved about this series was the music.
and glory, school shootings, abortion, freedom, black pilots, out in daylight, my opinions, bold, deranged, completely unfactual. Who am I now in this world without Kirk? Petty and dull with the nerve to doubt Kirk. What does it matter? He has been silenced. Now I've got to account for gun violence. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? You won and he chose you and he debated you and he's gone. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on?
All right, that was something. All right, now on to the first actual react of the night. This is... You know, this whole flock camera thing really shines a light on something that I have a very large problem with. Excuse me. Actually, no, I want to redo that intro. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, let me set up. Let me set up the BRB for when the time comes, because there are a handful of things that one can reliably count on. Death, taxes, and Knito having to use the bathroom during his streams. When you drink as much soda as Asmongold, yeah, I can see why that motherfucker's running to the bathroom all the time, too. Alright, so let's get back to this. You know, this entire flock camera debacle has shown a light on something that I, and I believe also Rich, has a big, big problem with. And that is the abuse of power and authority, right? Rich is a good cop, and good cops hate bad cops because bad cops drag down the opinion of all cops in the public eye. You know, they're besmirching the name of the field of law enforcement with their behavior when they get caught and a big scandal breaks out involving a cop abusing his authority or, you know, misusing his power. It makes all cops look bad, and good cops get a hard time for that. And as a good cop, Rich doesn't like that because it makes his job harder. And I've always despised people who abuse their authority. And this entire flock debacle has highlighted a bunch of situations in which police officers have done just that. And it seems like Rich finally did a video on it. So let's check out Caught on Camera: The Truth About Flock Abuse by Angry Cops. Let's dive on in.
Flock cameras being abused by police officers, veterans cutting them down, SWAT officers collapsing an entire second-story porch, and the ugliest mother I've ever seen let her 6-year-old child bring a AR pistol into school one day.
What?
Boy, have a lot of interesting police stories hit the news recently, and we're going to break down these interesting stories that just paint a beautiful picture of what it's like in just a week of the world that is policing. But before we break down these incredibly hysterical and strange stories, First, a word from this video's sponsor. Have you ever wanted to experience taking incredible shots from the comfort of your own living room? Well, Medal Hunter puts you up against snipers in 1v1 duels, competing for the target. The more precise shooter wins. And it's all from your phone. Plus, between now and September 13th, if you download Medal Hunter and get to Arena 2, you get a chance to win a $500 Bass Pro gift card. Go to mh-challenge.com and post your profile on Medal Hunter and get to Arena 2. You get a chance to win a $500.
US excluding New York, Rhode Island, Hawaii, and Florida. Well, damn. I mean, I don't think there's, well, stupidly as it is, I guess I could go for a new fishing rod, because the one I have is like, let's put it this way. If the fishing rod I had, that I have in my closet, if we were to compare it to, like, Pokemon, it's the old rod. I'm lucky if I fish up a goddamn level 5 Magikarp with that fucking thing. It is somewhere in the gray zone between, like, junior fishing rod and toy. I think it was like $10, and it was an end of summer sale, and the place is just trying to get rid of it. So they put it for like $5. And I was like, honestly, for $5, even if it snaps on the first thing I fucking hook, I still had the opportunity to go fishing for $5. I don't give a shit. You know, I don't care. Did I actually catch anything that time I went fishing a couple of years ago? That shit was 6 years ago. Holy fuck, time goes by fast. Did I ever catch anything? No, I think I caught seaweed once. Like a little bit of like seaweed or some kind of fucking aquatic plant or something, but nothing that you would say I reeled in. And then we just went home. But I remember me and my mom and my girlfriend went fishing. Like, this was before I had this job. Did I have this job? I'm pretty sure I didn't have this job. Because I would have been way too tired during that time of that year when maybe I did have this job. I don't remember. I had this job or maybe the landscaping gig, which would be a more explanatory one because that was more optional. Like I could just say, "Oh, I'm not coming in today." It was like a per day thing. But I remember taking it out like once. And I mean, it survived. I was able to bring it back. I still have it in my tackle box, but both of those items could use a significant upgrade if I ever do want to go fishing again, which I do. But apparently that Bass Pro gift card is out of my reach. Oh well.
Bass Pro gift card. Go to mh-challenge.com and post your profile ID. Put in your player ID and spin. Boom! Gift card, baby! And you get more chances to win. You hit Arena 4, 7, and 9. You've got PvP duels with multiple enemy waves, where you have to time and anticipate your shot to win. And you've got 9 real-world historical locations that you can choose to start from. Pearl Harbor, Vietnam, Afghanistan. Ooh. Win and collect all the gunner cards so you can upgrade your weapons and climb in the ranking. Download Medal Hunter now by using my link below or scanning my QR code. And don't forget to use code AngryCops. Go to mh-challenge.com and paste your player ID. And spin the wheel to win your Bass Pro gift cards. Make sure to comment below if you want, that'd be cool. Alright, who's ready to break down some of these insane stories? Let's start off with one of the ugliest mugshots I have.
Not only the ugliest mugshot, that's an ugly ass gun. What the fuck, bro? Like, how did they say today? Chopped? That gun is in every single definition of the word. Chopped. It's chopped as in Generation Z slang because it is fugly as hell. I don't know what's uglier, the gun or the woman who owned it. But it's also chopped because this shit literally looks like someone just took a fucking Sawzall to an AR and just went zzz. Okay, now it's a pistol. No, bitch. Now it's a piece of garbage. God damn, that gun is ugly.
ever seen and the story behind it. Welcome to South Carolina, where the Richland County Sheriffs recovered a firearm off of a 6-year-old at the J.P. Thomas Elementary School. Now, yes, although I am a Second Amendment absolutist, a 6-year-old...
Yeah, this is one of those things where we can be like, no, this is not an appropriate time nor place.
Running around with an AR pistol, and school may just be a little too far. Now, the news articles say that the AR pistol was loaded with 5.56 rounds, but this photo here, which I assume was taken as a proof of property, hey, here's our evidence, we've collected it, let's photograph it. Well, that shows 300 blackout, so don't always trust the news, kids. Just because it's an AR pistol doesn't mean it's automatically
5.56. ARs can be chambered in a bunch of different things. In fact, I prefer an AR chambered in 50 Beowulf because, well, my state says, hey, yeah, you can only have, I think the city says, I forgot if it's 5, 7, or 10. But honestly, even if it's 5, with 50 Beowulf, okay, I'll have 5 rounds, but they're going to be 5 of the biggest, scariest rounds you have ever seen in your goddamn life.
5.6 rounds, okay? The AR platform can shoot a whole bunch of different rounds. There's AR shotguns. I
believe you can even. I'm almost certain that I've seen an AR in like 9mm, which is just weird. But I mean, different strokes, different folks, I guess. I mean, at that point, just use a handgun with that fancy little fold-out thingamajig. Like, it's a rifle. Why are you turning it into handgun? It's like when someone gets a Mini Cooper or something and then lifts it and put off-road tires on it. It's like, I mean, yeah, but you could have just got a Jeep or some shit, dude. Like, why?
Or 10 shoot.
But, some people like that shit. I'm pretty sure some people will look at some of the shit I like and be like, but why? We're all a little bit different.
What, 308 rounds? Or 7.62? You've even got the AK-762 variants. 9mm, all sorts.
Yeah, that's hilarious. I'm like an AR shooting 7.62 by 39. I love it. I love it. In fact, I would love to own an AR chambered in 7.62 by 39 and an AK chambered in 5.56 just to fuck with people. Pulls mag. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. I would just feed off the look of confusion on people's faces as they have to process what their mind is seeing. Wait a minute. This round doesn't belong in this gun, and this round doesn't belong in this gun. What's going on here? I'm confused.
Handgun rounds, and of course, 300 blackout, just to name a few. Now, the Richland County Sheriff's Department went in a direction that a lot of policing agencies are starting to go. If a child has access to a firearm, specifically in this case a 6-year-old child, has access to a firearm, maybe we should arrest mom and dad for not taking care of that firearm, letting the kid run around.
Yeah. Look, I'm all for owning guns. I'm all for having kids if you want to. I don't. But if you're going to mix those two things, and you need to secure the firearm, and you need to educate the child. Now, I made my decision long ago that I don't want to have children. And, I could write a list of 1,000 reasons why. And reason 997 would be, and not having children in the house allows me to leave loaded firearms around if need be. And that's my personal choice. I would rather live in a house where I could leave loaded firearms around than have kids. I don't have a desire to procreate. It's not something I feel is a goal for me in life. I'd rather do other things.
basically child endangerment, if you will. Finally, some of you might say, responsibility back on the parents that...
But yes, 100%. If a child gets their hand on a firearm, that is the fault of the parent, the guardian of that child. One, how did you not secure the firearm? And two, were you not watching your kid?
Raise these weirdo kids? I'm for it. But the most surprising...
Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up in a tiny New York apartment with my mom, but like, she was always watching me, you know? Like, I rarely had opportunities to do stupid shit because mom was always there, checking and making sure little Kenito wasn't getting in too much trouble. And guess what? As a result, I didn't get in too much trouble, and I grew up to be a normal, mostly functional member of society.
The surprising thing out of the arrest isn't that it was a 6-year-old or the AR-15 that looks like...
Bro, it literally looks like somebody just took an AR, took a Sawzall, and just bzzz. I know it probably isn't, it's gross. You know what it looks like? It looks unfinished. It looks like someone was putting it together, and before they were fully done assembling it, before they could get like the stock on, somebody started banging on their door and trying to fucking rob them or some shit, and they had to just like load it and fucking use it without the stock, and then just like run away and never got a chance to put the stock on it. I'm not a big fan of AR pistols. It's just not a platform that really lends itself to. And again, some people like that. You know, they get the brace and they actually use the brace as it's intended, and they strap it on their arm and they shoot their pistol, their AR like a pistol. I get it, but I just see that, and the exposed buffer tube, that this whole thing sticking out, just look. I don't like the look. I don't like the way this looks. I'm not gonna lie. With this tube sticking out, it just looks unfinished, half-assed, sloppy. It's not my thing. You know, if I was gonna shoot pistol, there's a long list of pistols I would like to get before any kind of AR pistol. Although there is one that I would like to, ironically enough, convert into a rifle. I think it's made by... I could be fucking completely fucking ass backwards and wrong here, but I think it's made by a company called Scorpion, where... Excuse me. It's chambered in 5.7 by 28 and takes 5.7 rounds. So I would like to put a longer barrel on it and an actual stock and turn it into a rifle that takes the same rounds as a handgun. So instead of you have your handgun with your magazines and your rifle with magazines, but they're the same magazines with the same ammunition, the same rounds. So it's literally just like, okay, what do I need more? Do I need, handgun stand stuff? Do I got to do handgun stuff, or do I got to do rifle stuff? Well, it doesn't matter. I got the same amount of ammo one way or the other. And I just thought that would be a really cool setup. Just because, again, keep it simple, stupid. I like simplicity. I like things that no matter how much of a lobotomite you are, even you can't fuck this up. It's like your rifle and your handgun take the same magazine, same rounds. You have to be completely clinically brain dead to fuck this up.
Started off with a fun project, and then it got a little gentrified by crack. Just slide the buttstock.
right. No, you know what? It absolutely looks like crack cocaine was involved in the creation of this firearm.
Off of it and let the front end get rusty. Hey, who needs sights? Am I right? This is more like a cursed gun image than anything else. But
yeah, Yeah, yeah. Someone send that to Brandon. 'Cause that is a cursed gun. That is cursed. Cursed.
Anyway, no, the craziness isn't that, or the news messing up and saying that these rounds are 5.56 when they're obviously 300 blackout. No, it's the mugshot of mommy. I'm no makeup artist, but sweetheart, that gold eyeshadow and those red lipstick lips just don't quite fit with your alfalfa sprout.
Ew. Brother, ew.
Pointing off the top of your wide ass head, looking like a trans African American Michelin man.
That's actually pretty fucking accurate.
She looks like she just got picked up out of a drag show and drugged right to the back of the police station.
Damn.
I'm starting to think that the lights in this police station are racist because nobody can possibly take a photo that bad. I've seen deer in headlights look better lit than this woman's mugshot. Photo's so dark I don't even know where her chin starts and her neck begins. She just dropped out of clown school for turtles.
I like turtles.
But fear not, this makeup freak is currently locked up and awaiting her bond hearing. So you can tell the children of South Carolina to rest easy. The evil snapping turtle woman of the bayou will not be underneath their beds or in their ponds swimming around to nibble their toes. Flock cameras sure are big right now. In fact, they're big because they're worried about police overstepping their bounds and using them in inappropriate manners. Oh God, it's if they could see it coming.
Yeah. I mean, because again, it's almost as if people know that if I can program a camera to be like, okay, show me exactly where this license plate has popped up, like, and you can then plot out their fucking course and shit. If even someone as average as me can think that shit up, of course some absolutely fucking psycho stalker dickhead is gonna think that shit up.
Case in point, Officer Goodson of the Haines City Police Department. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's down in
Holy smiling titans.
Florida. Tracked his ex-wife, who apparently he still had feelings for, over 700 times on flock cameras. And when I say he went on the flock database and saw her stuff like 717 times, I don't mean like on one day she hit 10 cameras and that counts as 10. No.
He logged into
Officer
some shit.
Goodson went on his little flock database and searched for his ex-wife 717 separate occasions to basically virtually stalk her. And when I say virtually, I mean he's doing it on the internet. He's getting real-time information on where her actual whereabouts are. Now, per the affidavit that was served on to Officer Goodson, he searched those 717 occasions of his wife traveling around from September 1st, 2024 to June 30th, 2026. That's right, stalking the whereabouts of his ex-wife, right, for 2 years. And when questioned on it by his supervisor, Goodson gave this as his reasoning, that he had made several inquiries through the platform about his estranged wife's vehicle to keep track of his children's location when they were with her.
Bro, that excuse is nowhere near good enough. That is a clear violation and overstepping of your bounds with the power and authority you have as a police officer, and you are disgracing the uniform by doing that. You are disgracing the badge and the uniform by using the power and authority behind it to do something so disgusting and just cringeworthy.
You want to know what flock isn't used for, Officer Goodson? It's not used as a babysitter or a freaking teddy cam. And although his ex-wife was never involved in any sort of criminal investigation, the reasons for why he tracked her car when he would log into the flock system were these: criminal motor vehicle offense, a wanted person for an arrest warrant or fugitive, and drugs or narcotics. Obviously putting these titles in there to make it seem more official for why he was looking at this car over and over and over again. 717
Disgusting.
times. Holy shit, I've done some long-term investigations, and I don't think I've ever searched anybody in any database more than like a dozen times to like re-verify information. Come on, guys. All it takes is one of you to mess it all up. And on the same note, hey, we've got somebody abusing the flock system. We've got somebody that doesn't want to deal with it at all. Welcome Cody Morlock, a U.S. Army veteran who lives in Ohio and was charged with cutting down flock cameras. At least one.
Hoorah.
He got caught cutting down one. Might be able to assume he cut down a couple other ones. Either way, when brought in front of a jury of his peers for indictment, the grand jury chose not to indict the veteran for cutting down the flock
Fucking beast!
cameras. That's right. For those of you who aren't aware,
Holy fuck, the system worked once. At least once, the system worked. Nice.
just because somebody might break the law doesn't necessarily mean that the intent was malicious. And all a defense attorney needs to do is try to talk to the jury, the grand jury, prior to an indictment to determine if they will actually indict the individual and charge him. And the grand jury can go, hey, you know what? Although that guy might have broken the law, we're cool with it. Or, hey, you know what? There's just not enough information here for us to indict him. Carry on, my wayward son. After having a $10,000 bail placed upon him and him making bail, he is now a free man. No longer indicted. No criminal charges, baby. I know people say that
Absolutely fucking based.
Ohio man and Florida man are similar, but sometimes you can put your craziness into a way that fights for justice. And our final story today, a group of U.S. Marshals collapse a second-story deck while serving a warrant. Now the video is pretty quick, but you can tell by the area that these guys are in, I wouldn't exactly trust anything attached to this crack home. To
I was about to be like, is this old crack house?
this home.
Members recently serving an arrest warrant in Missouri.
Oh, yeah, no. Looking at that, I'm gonna just go out on a limb here. I don't think I would put, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? I don't think I'd put 9 people on a space from like here to here, especially considering they're all carrying like bulletproof vests and pounds and pounds of gear. I think I would be like, I don't know if this can support that many dudes. Maybe like half the dudes, but not all the dudes. Because yeah, that shit doesn't look super. In fact, the more I look at it, the less sturdy it looks. Like at a glance, it looks okay, but the more I look at it, the more I'm like, this is kind of flimsy looking. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't trust, I don't even know if I'd get my fat ass up on this shit. Because I would be fucking probably nervous as hell just fucking walking along this shit. Well, let's see what happens.
Never imagine the hidden threat beneath them.
Oh no! Oh, the whole thing went down. God damn.
Collapses, sending 9 deputies plummeting to the ground. The marshals say injured task force members suffered broken bones, torn muscles, and
yeah, I can bet.
But luckily, all will return to work soon.
The group of individuals that are on top of the deck are the U.S. Marshals, and they're serving a warrant for a gentleman who is in possession of child exploiting materials.
Yeah, they should have just mortared the place.
Shall we say. You know exactly what we're talking about. Get the wood chipper! They were looking for 26-year-old Jacob Munoz, who is already on probation after being convicted of having child sexual abuse materials. Now, Mr. Munoz was placed on parole. Oh, heaven forbid a freaking perv, a pedo, have to serve his full time in prison. Oh, no, heaven forbid. We better let him out. We better let him out. So they do. Well, guess what?
We should let them out into the open maw of a running wood chipper.
Ends up happening. He doesn't report to his parole officer, and that's when the U.S. Marshals decide to do a kindly knock on his back door. Now, unfortunately, Mr. Munoz was not part of the fallen crew. God, I wish he would have been just a giant airbag of everybody falling through that deck and on top of him.
Just landing on top of him. Boom, 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 boom. squish his ass.
No, he wasn't there, unfortunately. He got picked up later on that day. And even
Good.
though this raid is serious and its goal of arresting a pedo, there is a little bit of humor in guys falling off somebody else's deck. You could say that wasn't a sturdy deck.
No.
And that brings us into a lot of dirty deck jokes. Say what you want, but my deck could support 12 U.S. Marshals. Sad to see somebody else doesn't have a sturdy deck like mine. Surprised to see such a big, dark deck like that couldn't handle all those men. Something about watching somebody else's deck get bent in half really puts a shiver up my spine. I can see the headlines now. 12 U.S. Marshals break minority's deck in half. To pick on the U.S. Marshals a little bit, how much are you guys eating? Isn't PT kind of important for those fellas? That deck was only rated for 11 U.S. Marshals. Once the 12th one came on, it was like, that's right, I give up. There's too many of them on me. All these plate carriers, ammo, and fat bodies. I'm falling in on myself. And jokes aside, nobody was killed, thank God, although there were a couple broken bones, bruises, and lacerations. But for the most part, everybody was able to get up and walk it off, which is good, because you hate to see so many guys walk away from a horrible deck injury. And on that note, the best way to support the channel is buy a shirt! Got some Angry Cop shirts, some Overserved shirts. My buddy Joe and I have our own little podcast where we talk about police shenanigans and other things that are affecting us, like dad life and the things we wish we could buy on Facebook Marketplace. The cheapest way to support the channel is leave a comment. Tell me if you like this little rundown of crazy police shenanigans. You know, hey, just, quick little funny stories that are going around in the policing world that maybe you wouldn't have noticed before. What was your favorite story? Do you have a link to a weird police story out of your town that you might want me to make the next episode on? All right.
See you later, weirdos.
I'm on Twitter this morning and I see this person.
The Postal devs just destroyed the modern audience by Hero Hey. Let's check it out. And if by Postal they mean the game Postal, oh god, I played that like once and had an absolute fucking blast playing it.
I'm on Twitter this morning and I see this person complaining about the game Postal 2, and I'm like, okay, that seems pretty funny. Let's see what's got them so mad and angry. And then I scroll, and it got a million times more entertaining because the Postal devs actually responded to this person and called them out for being offended. So now we got a whole story here. Let's take it from the top. IGN tweeted, Postal 2 is returning after a successful Kickstarter campaign. And as part of the revival, it'll be coming to PlayStation for the first time. More details on what's new and upgraded at...
Yeah, I think it was a PC-only one, Postal 1. I don't even think you were able to play it on Steam. I think you had to, like, download it somewhere else.
That link, the offended person quote tweets IGN and says, I think Postal 2 is a perfect game to remake because all the racism and terrible political views scattered throughout the game make this game completely dreadful to play through. I would love to play a version of the game that actually has something interesting to say. It's obviously not everyone's sort of game, it's a pretty, what's the word? Crass probably is a good word. Like, it's a pretty crass game. I just can't help but laugh at them getting all offended at this game and calling it dreadful. Dude, it's crass, it's over the top. Dreadful is like such a like drama queen thing to say about this game though. An actual
bro, if I recall in Postal, you played as like a dude who just had it with society and wanted to kill a bunch of people. Like, you played as the blackest of the black pilled, bro. What the fuck?
Dreadful game, for example, would be Soma. And that's a good game, but like that's definitely a dreadful game. Whole thing's dreadful. So it's just funny, like over the top crass game Postal, this guy just can't even, it's just like, it's so dreadful. Please remake it and make it less offensive. And so the devs, like I said, they actually see this and they respond. We got Running with Scissors, that's the dev studio that made the game. They say, there's a lot of other games you can play which were expertly crafted to offend the least amount of people possible. Hey, go play Veilguard, buddy. Go play Concord. Well, you can't play that one anymore, but you know. If the original game offended you, then the remake will offend you exactly the same way. And then the OP's like, I'm not actually offended. I'm not mad, bro. says, no, I'm not offended by your game's terrible post 9/11 racism. I just think it's annoying and unfunny and a total stain on an otherwise interesting game. You're name searching your own game and replying to a random tweet with 3 likes. The only one offended is you. And they say, the Postal devs respond rather, and they say, you're the one who wants a game to be remade to fit your specific needs and disregard everyone else's. It does seem that Postal isn't for you, but you feel the need to force it to be. We do often look for fan art and feedback whenever we see fit. Then we come across bad takes like yours. It's amusing to discuss Postal with people who barely played a single entry of the series, but so blatantly feel the need to complain about the games. OP then desperately tries to hide how offended they are, saying, no, I don't want any game to be remade actually. You guys are the ones remaking the game, so I'm throwing my hat in the ring and saying it's a good opportunity to fix some problems with the original game. I don't care what you guys do with the game, I'm just giving a suggestion. I like Postal 1, and I think Postal 2 is conceptually an interesting game. I don't know why you see me criticizing blatant racism as me saying the entire game sucks, and that it isn't for me, unless you just think your
I don't think I ever played the second one.
game sucks without the racism. This other comment gets 1,000 likes, completely racial.
Like, I played Postal on the same computer I played Grand Theft Auto 4 on, which was an old, like, my last good laptop before. What happened to it? You know, I don't remember. I just remember somehow the screen got fucked up. And I wound up, like, because that happened, it still works, but, like, the screen got fucked up and it had a plastic body that was just wearing out from being put into and out of a backpack and being used as a laptop for years, so it became a home computer, and it just became sort of annoying to have to deal with a monitor and stuff to use this laptop. And then, like, I just started doing stuff more on mobile and didn't really feel the need for a computer. And then I bought my tower for, like, other shit, like, just to have, like, a decent Windows machine that was new and usable for, you know, just like a blank slate. But I still have that old laptop, and I may one day set it up so I can actually play games off it. We'll see.
Geos, the OP. OP got 20 likes. This guy gets 1.1k. Says, burning people alive and using cats as silencers is fine, but racist jokes is just too far. The OP says, it's almost like being edgy and offensive is perfectly fine when you're not punching down. This rhetoric is so disingenuous. Punching down and the jokes that they're offended at are directed at the global majority. Now, they always try to spin this in more specific, narrowed context because they never want to admit that they are the global majority. But that is, in fact, what's being referred to here as punching down. Hey, you can't make jokes at the global majority. That's punching down. No, it literally isn't, actually. By the way, white people are also mocked in the game. There's, like, stereotypes of, like, rednecks and white Karens, and they get mocked and ridiculed in the game, too. So it's not like the game's even just going after the global majority. Again, Postal 2,
So
that game
the
will
game is
mock
basically just fucking shitting on everyone, which is perfectly fine.
anybody. They'll mock anybody in that game. But it's funny seeing how the OP will only freak out about one part of that and then show their overt double standards, while of course being in denial about said double standards. Let me know what you think about the situation and the response from the devs running with scissors. As always, thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the coverage. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.
Alright. The modern audience is crashing out after Nintendo finally removes non-binary gender option. My Rev says desu. Let's check it out.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So it appears it's a very rough day for the modern audience. They are having a very difficult time accepting the reality that even companies like Nintendo are moving away from labels like non-binary for characters or anything to do with their products. Now, in this video, we're going to be looking at some situations stemming from this that somehow ropes in completely unrelated IPs and discussions, but while I was scrolling through Twitter, I came across many things that represent the modern audience and all of their failings, whether it's fixing artwork or whining about pronouns and things like that. It is all connected by that general theme, and I think we can all use a good laugh today. So without further ado, let's jump into it. Now, of course, you've probably heard of the whole fixing art sort of thing, where Western artists, primarily Western artists, take a Japanese character and they completely butcher it in their reimagined vision. Let's just call it that, okay?
I've seen that
and it's
many
happening
times,
again. There's
yeah.
been a lot of conversation about some redraws of characters from Doki Doki Literature Club, and this is the sort of realistic redrawing that we're seeing here. And the comments on places like this saying, I love how you made them look like actual teenagers instead of making them look all perfect and stuff. And it only gets worse. You can see some people in the comments saying, why is Sayori dying of liver failure because of her skin looking yellow? And people on Twitter are screenshotting that interaction and saying, why do y'all want teenage girls to be sexy? Like, what is the problem? And this gets 17,000 likes. 17,000 likes for people criticizing a very strange redraw of this franchise that did not need to happen. I think this whole thing right here is a lot of projection, not to mention it's about fictional content. But you can see there's some sanity in the replies, okay? It's not all praise. This person ratioing them into the shadow realm by simply saying, you can't be effing serious. And that's it. It's all you need to say about the situation. But the original poster could not accept what was going on here, where a different user replied saying, in quotes, why does the normally cute character look weird, end quote, is a valid question. I would hardly argue it's worth calling someone a predator over. And the original poster says, Sayori is like severely depressed, and I don't think it's a stretch that she doesn't take very good care of herself. Dude, it's a video game. It's literally a visual novel. Like relax, okay? Like, you don't have to give like a hyper realistic depiction of someone going through depressive episodes, okay? The character looked
Bro, it's anime. It's not supposed to be hyper realistic.
a certain way before that a lot of people thought was cute, and the redraw is abysmal. Art is subjective, but in my opinion, and the opinion of many others, it doesn't look very good. It is a downgrade for absolutely no reason, and people are asking, why would you do that? And also, why would posters like this start accusing people of being predators for noticing the downgrade, okay? But also, related to this video is some drama about Hatsune Miku, okay? So there's been a million different variations of this character. One of the most popular variations is Brazilian Miku. We have talked about this before on the channel. Something that was a fun trend that also inspired all kinds of variations from other countries, right? Super fun. Not in any way going to upset people, right? Of course, people were so upset about this, claiming that it's racist. That this original piece, this was the one that went viral. They said this was racist because the character had tan lines, and it's a high-key stereotype. They even got the TikTok language going on here, but then people are very upset in the reply.
Oh my god, I think brain rot is going to become its own language one day. Or its own dialect of English.
And I don't think they even understand that there are, in fact, people from Brazil who have tan lines. Like, the anti-racists, once again, proving their might. But this is what I'm talking about. This has gone viral the last couple of days. I had a double take and really process because we've gotten Brazilian Miku. Now we got Black American Miku, and as you can see, this is a modern audience triumph. Okay, I can barely even scroll into the replies because it's savage. Okay, all I will say is this. If I, Rev, went on a Twitter and posted this, I'd be canceled.
Yep.
Okay, they would be charging me with a hate crime. Okay, they would think what I just did is unbelievable amounts of racism, but
Yes.
the modern audience
Yes.
is posting this stuff unironically. And by the way, this has 23 million views and 54,000 likes. Yes, there are sentient human beings in the replies saying this is gas. This is great, guys. Really? Again, art is subjective. But, like, does this make you think of Hatsune Miku? Is this, like,
No.
the route everyone expected? I don't know, man. And then you can see quotes saying stuff like Black Miku, and it's just a fat blob with blue hair. And then you can see someone trying to fight this response in the reply saying you clearly don't know that every Miku is canon. Also, why does it bother you so much? Okay, the people who are whining about Brazilian Miku and stuff like that being problematic don't get to say, why does it bother you so much, when people are dunking on this art, okay? And also, if you want to say every Miku is canon, boy, the replies are heinous, okay? So you're basically saying anything goes. Yeah, you could probably take some guesses as to which way this is going based on the context here. But of course, we're going to move on to the next set of modern audience drama here with Nintendo. So official Nintendo survey has removed non-binary as an option, which is something.
Whoever took this screenshot is using their phone as a hotspot. Just can't help but not notice. Because I know what this icon means, because this is an iPhone with the dynamic island, and I know exactly what this icon means because I'm literally looking at it thrice over on my secondary monitors. And it being green means that the device this is screen capturing is being used as a hotspot for at least one other device.
Thing that is far overdue, and if Nintendo is doing this stuff, I think even they are starting to get the message that people are just tired of this stuff. People are absolutely tired of this stuff affecting video games. And then you can see the replies crashing out saying, I love Nintendo, but it's inhumane. I am non-binary and I grew up on Nintendo game like Mario Bros, but it's disgusting. Guys, look at this. 23,000 views, 3 likes. 23,000 people saw this reply and only 3 hit the like button.
God damn.
Which I can only assume is because they were laughing so hard at it and they wanted to show some appreciation. Okay? This person is calling this inhumane. Yes, returning to how things have always worked in the video game industry up until a couple years ago when everyone lost their collective minds is apparently inhumane to individuals like this. And of course, boo-hoo. Turns out big corporation doesn't care about you, right? Oh my gosh. Well, I guess you're going to throw away all of your games like Mario Bros, right? You're going to walk away. They just did something that's inhumane. They have betrayed you on the highest level. What will you do? Consume. I mean, obviously they're going to keep consuming. But then here's another reply that's getting dunked on, saying, imagine getting offended over a gender option in a survey. Yeah, well, you know what? You would be very offended by the fact that they would only have male and female. Like, this is a bit hypocritical to say. Like, this is the reason why you're mad in the replies, right? Like, they're not mad in the original post. They're literally just reporting a fact that happened, and then you're like, imagine getting offended over a gender option. It seems like you're the one who's getting offended over the fact that they removed non-binary and returned to male and female. Again, just like how things have been forever until the last couple of years when everyone went cuckoo. Then you can see the Splatoon aspect of this somehow. Okay? This account saying there's only male and female. And then you can see some other people quoting that previous post about imagine being offended by pronoun options, and you can see people responding to the Miku thing as well, saying that's rich coming from the Splatoon fans, considering they're getting real creative with these names. Guys, I'm going to tell you this. I'm not super familiar with Splatoon. It's not my thing. But, like, there's, like, some, like, crazy tension going on. People are coming up with all kinds of slurs to...
That's hilarious. I haven't played Splatoon since like the very first one, a long time ago.
All other players and stuff. It's a wild little peek into their world. I don't know what's going on. We need to
I think I played it like once.
stop everything and figure out what's going on with Splatoon. But anyways, this is a good connection because with the whole Brazilian Miku thing, something very similar happened with the character Marina. And I covered this, right? Some Japanese artist posted this, and it wasn't the correct shade. It wasn't dark enough. Therefore, racism. No, not towards, not the artist being racist. No. The anti-racist then being racist to the Japanese artist, calling them incompetent, brain dead, and regarded, and all this stuff. And there were people saying respectfully, stop. Okay, this person saying, as a black man, you're making us look bad when you do this. When you're molding about Japanese artists not getting quite the socially acceptable level of shading on their art of characters like this. But then again, there's more examples. I hate how normalized whitewashing is in Japanese culture. Oh, I think we're going to have to end this guy. Oh, violent threats over this. I mean, define termly online, ladies and gentlemen.
The left has become the side of utilizing violence in response to people speaking their opinions.
But of course, going back to the post about girl versus boy being the options here, someone says your argument is there's legit a non-binary character in Splatoon, bro, stop LARPing. So again, I have admitted this is not my franchise, so I had to do some research. It appears that what they're referring to was literally headcanon. Many such cases. And eventually, Nintendo had to confirm, and when the game was live, non-binary was not present. In fact, from other localizers who speak Japanese, they explained on places like Tumblr, a very sane area, by the way, that basically
I'm surprised that place is still around.
this was a misunderstanding of some more convoluted aspects of translations here, and it got messy, and there was misunderstandings, and people were just basing everything off of headcanon, when in reality there was no mention of non-binary with the particular character that all this involved in. That's just from what I found, and I'm not surprised. That seems like the likely result, because that's what happens over and over again. People make headcanon up about characters, and then when the actual content doesn't reflect that, they don't care. They're just like, nope, my headcanon is right. Whatever, many such cases. But again, like I said, what is going on in this community? Like, they're doing like anti-ice protests in the game and all this stuff.
Oh my god. That is so cringe.
No one is illegal on stolen land. Abolish ICE. I mean, this is some very brave stuff. Did this work? Did ICE get dismantled as a result of these protests? I wonder.
Thankfully.
But of
no.
course, I see some replies to some of these tweets saying mentally ill people who arbitrarily decide that X is the gayest game of all time. If Sonic was real, Zay would say trans rights. My head hurts. I don't even know if this is satirical. I don't even know if they're trying to dispute the original claim or agree with it. I literally don't know what's happening. This is what happens when you're exposed to the modern audience. It literally starts frying your brain cells. I felt like I was literally getting completely shut down mentally as I was going through all of this. It's a lot. It was a lot of different topics, but I thought it was all interconnected because of the modern audience connection, of course. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like, consider subscribing, and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Carmelo's Girlfriend Just Did the Unthinkable by Liberal Hive Mind. Let's check this out.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. And here's the meme of the day, brought to you by FiveMind.com. Oh boy, this guy just can't keep it together. It's absolutely incredible. You know, James Tallarico's got a big problem in this race, and that's mostly all the crazy things that he's said over the last couple of years. Many of his horrifyingly stupid and unbelievably woke takes resurfacing. And so, you know, if I was advising him, I mean, the one thing that I would be saying is, you know, no more ridiculous woke pandering and indefensible crap. But very clearly, this guy cannot be helped. James Tallarico, of course, like your typical woke grifter, always has to be going to battle for some poor, marginalized, or victimized individual or group. And well, as you know, if these groups don't exist, you have to make them up. You have to grab the low-hanging fruit available. And so James Tallarico took the only option available, apparently now going to battle for convicted murderer Carmelo Anthony, going as far to suggest that his trial was an injustice. Let me show you guys what's going on.
The only injustice is that he didn't get the death penalty.
We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so I gotta tell you, I don't know what's worse. Advocating for the sterilization and gender surgeries for confused minors going through mental health issues, or advocating for Carmelo Anthony.
Right now, we've got a system that doesn't serve all Americans equally, and black Texans have not gotten the justice they deserve. You know, I'm not an expert on this
Yeah, the justice he deserved would have been lethal injection.
case, but I know that there were no black members of the jury. That's the only evidence you need to really prove that this system is not working.
Yeah, because the black people who were interviewed as potential jurors all said that they would have just let him off because he was black.
Or black Texans.
Absolutely ridiculous. And obviously, you know exactly what this guy is doing. You know, the James Tallarico character, they love to paint him as a real authentic character. But this once again to me proves exactly who he is. He's not some genuine person with genuinely held beliefs. He's a grifter through and through. He shows up on the Charlemagne da God podcast and instantly does the frickin' Hillary Clinton shtick, although 10 times more cynical. Instead of bragging about the hot sauce that he carries in his purse, he instead decides to join the most ridiculous racial grift of the year, advocating for Carmelo Anthony and claiming that that trial was an injustice. Oh, we see how broken the system is. There wasn't a single black person on that jury. What an absolute piece of you-know-what. Not once did James Tallarico ever mention why there weren't any black jurors on the jury, because every single black individual that was tapped for jury duty, that was considered for the role, proved themselves to be unfit. Oh, it's a travesty of justice. No, if anything, what we saw was the process of justice being followed through effectively. You know what would have been an absolute injustice? Allowing a racial bias component to taint the jury. The whole situation's absolutely insane, but it's obvious what James Tallarico's doing. He understands the energy, the passion, the grassroots emphasis on this issue in places like Houston and others. During some of his town hall events, he's faced with the issue.
The craziness in this country has gotten worse. Our people have getting killed left and right. Carmelo Anthony's case is just a tragedy. Excuse my language.
No, it's not. That boy should have got the death penalty.
But it is. But it is. So what are we going to do to fix those harms? There should be no reason why I can't go to a cookout and enjoy myself amongst my people. I have more trauma from living here, coming back here, than I did when I was in Bahrain, Kuwait, Afghanistan.
And so he has to LARP, he has to pretend. Oh yes, the vicious murderer. He's a victim of the system. It's a weaponization of race in the most cynical fashion possible. And really what's crazy is just how backwards the entire notion is here that somehow Carmelo Anthony was a victim of state-sanctioned racism and discrimination, when in reality it's the exact opposite. He's been the beneficiary of incredible racial privilege. We got a violent murderer here who killed an innocent kid during a school track meet, and yet he was given a very preferential bail. He was allowed to go home with an ankle monitor, allowed to graduate, and now he's being granted a second trial.
He was right! We wouldn't even be here today! It would have never came to court!
Well, the judge who...
I hope he gets more time in the second trial. I hope they give him life in prison. Hope that boy never sees the outside.
now is moving in, a brand new judge, right? And because of that change, the gag order in process was lifted. And so last night, Austin Metcalf's dad had a reaction to Anthony's bid for a new trial.
It's been the hardest thing I've ever had to go through in my life. Just losing my son. Alone, just that, alone. It's the hardest thing I've ever had to endure. Tomorrow is a decision if he gets a new trial or not. And we'll go from there. It's not going to change the facts. No matter what judge is presiding, no matter what lawyer is presenting the case, the facts are the facts.
He's a murderer.
And I want to correct that. That was that had nothing to do with the gag order. The gag order was lifted right after the conviction, but there is more from that dad reportedly today. I want to go back to Paul Morrow and just get your idea about where we are in this case.
Well, the fact that the original judge has been recused is, I just characterize it as not that big a deal. The idea that the original judge who made all of these rulings and then made some post-trial statements would then be sitting to decide whether or not there's a new trial, I think hits most people as probably unfair. Doesn't mean he's going to get a new trial. I would argue that it's a very high bar for him to get a new trial here unless something surfaces that's very, very surprising.
He doesn't deserve a new trial.
Grounds for a new trial here, I would adjudge as fairly weak. The allegation is that somehow or other Carmelo Anthony was prevented from taking the stand.
The whole thing is patently insane. There's so much social pressure here that the previous judge even decided to recuse himself. And now, of course, we're facing a very unfortunate predicament where there's probably going to be an incredible amount of social pressure for the jury to be more racially representative. And considering the high-profile nature of this case, it begs the question, are people going to be trying to get onto the trial knowing they have no intention of being impartial, but this time willing to lie to get past the screening process? I mean, talk about racial privilege. He might get a hung jury. He might get a reduction in his sentence simply because he's black and he's playing the race card. Although I have to say, considering the new evidence that just dropped, even that might be an uphill battle. We're now getting reports from Carmelo Anthony's girlfriend that she told school officials the morning of Austin.
I believe he was an ex-girlfriend. She was an ex-girlfriend, rather.
Metcalf's murder about Carmelo stalking her while he was sending text messages fantasizing about murder with a knife. Quote, there is a text where he fantasizes about stabbing someone and licking the blood off of the blade, the prosecutor revealed. Also saying, quote, I'm low-key on the verge, saying this 1 hour before stabbing Austin Metcalf. The prosecutor reveals that this is going to be presented in the second trial and that supposedly there was a gentleman's agreement in place that kept it out of the original trial. And so once again, it just goes to show how this kid was clearly guilty. In fact, I think he got off easy.
He 100% got off too easy.
With 35 years. He's lucky that he wasn't facing the death penalty, but yet the leftoid grifters will tell you that justice wasn't served, that the whole thing was an injustice because there wasn't enough racial representation on the jury. It just goes to show the kind of person that James Tallarico is. He's simply interested in playing the game. He's playing the pandering game instead of standing for what is right and what is righteous. And well, I guess we'll see how this works for him. Are Texan voters really going to vote for the Carmelo Anthony supporter? Which, of course, he'll deny that claim. He was very careful with his words, right? Well, I haven't followed this case. I'm not an expert. But I will tell you that no black person being on the jury is an absolute travesty of justice. We know exactly what you're doing, you absolute friggin' slithering snake. And again, are Texans really gonna vote for this guy? That would be completely insane.
Hopefully not.
Anyways, that's what I got. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
To look at.
The Emperor is a fan of Flock. Darth Vader appears at San Diego City Hall. Let's check this shit out.
To look at. Thank you. It's been a great day. Love to all.
Thank you. Darth Vader?
Dun, 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 dun.
The Emperor is a fan of Flock, and we must continue utilizing Flock technologies so that we can follow and surveil the rebel scum as they move from playground to playground, from playground to pool, from pool to gymnasium, because we all know that the Flock cameras are not only following the license plate readers, they are following children. They are following children in parks and gymnasiums, and we need this. I need this so I can stalk my ex-girlfriend. Also, it should be known that the people of this town, the pools that want their storm drains cleared, they should not have their storm drains cleared. Because in order to do that, we will have to raise taxes. And how will the people trust this city council when this city council continues to vote for surveillance technology that imprisons them? Miss Campbell, you must work on your Jedi mind tricks. Do it like this. And when you do it, make sure that when you're double-speaking them into telling them that police services have become more humanitarian, make sure that you don't emphasize the detail that you put a ban on camping. You put a ban. You made criminalizing homelessness illegal, and that is why there is no such thing as humanitarian policing for the homeless, because we have effectively criminalized homelessness, which is good. Now we can staff. Now we can fill our jails with free prison labor, especially like that of the Otay Mason Detention Center, where they are making $1 a day for working for 12 hours. And there have been multiple cases of tuberculosis. Yes, and this is good. This is what the Emperor needs. This technology will help us find the rebel scum and their hidden base on Hoth. This technology will help us find Luke Skywalker as he traverses the universe in his X-Wing. This technology is a necessary force.
Thank you. Roger Ralphs? Is Roger Ralphs present? Thank you.
Bro. Yo, that takes such fucking balls to show up to a government fucking meeting like that dressed as Darth Vader.
And our final speaker is...
That was based. That was based as hell.
Darth Vader?
We need more money for stormtroopers.
This council has done well. I am pleased, and so is the Chomo Emperor. But we have given too much money to our libraries, too much money to our parks. We need SDPD to have more money for the Emperor to rule over the entire universe. Once the Death Star has been completed, no one will be able to rebel against us. We will be the ultimate power in the universe. We do not need parks. We do not need libraries. We do not need daycare centers. We do not need homeless shelters. All we need is money for our stormtroopers. And anyone that disagrees is part of the Rebel Alliance and a scum, and they should be taken away immediately. This council needs to understand that we are the ultimate power in the universe, and we will not succumb to the forces of democratic will. No, this council was elected to serve the police, not the public. And if our stormtroopers don't receive all the funding that they deserve, there will be hell to pay with the Emperor. And he is not as forgiving as I.
Thank you. This concludes testimony here in chambers, so I will begin the 5-minute.
That's hilarious.
The OK Boomer Alliance.
Okay. Why is Gen Z so angry? And I mean, I'm an elder millennial, I believe is what they call it.
The OK Boomer Alliance is over. Millennials and Gen Z are turning on each other. Millennials say Gen Z are impossible to work with. Gen Z dismisses millennials as Harry Potter-obsessed nostalgia addicts with cringe fashion. But the truth of the crisis is far darker than that. The real fight is over who gets to inherit what's left.
Wait, did I? All right, let me do the intro again. Why is Gen Z so angry? By the infographic show. Let's dive on in.
The OK Boomer alliance is over. Millennials and Gen Z are turning on each other. Millennials say Gen Z are impossible to work with. Gen Z dismisses millennials as Harry Potter-obsessed nostalgia addicts with cringe fashion. But the truth of the crisis is far darker than that. The real fight is over who gets to inherit what's left of the middle class. Millennials reached adulthood just as the ladder to a stable life started collapsing, and they have spent years trying to climb it anyway. Gen Z inherited an even steeper climb, but unlike the millennials, many of them don't want to climb the ladder. They want to tear it down. Doesn't matter whether you know more millennials or Gen Z, you're probably hearing the exact same thing. The job market is brutal. No one seems to be hiring, and when they are, the pay, the hours, the requirements make the job barely worth taking. It's become normal to send out hundreds of applications and never hear a word back. Sometimes people spend 30 minutes
Bro, it's always been like that.
Filling out an application only to get an AI-generated rejection before they've even closed the tab. The average millennial has seen wages stagnate, leading to less buying power than their parents had at the same age. Promotions are scarce, and many are doing the work of 2 people. But ask whether they think about quitting, and the answer is usually, no way. Right now, the job market feels like a giant game of musical chairs. The music stopped years ago, and anyone who found a seat is not standing up unless they absolutely have to. The problem is, there are new players joining all the time. Millennials aren't staying in the same jobs because they love them. They're staying because they're afraid to leave. This isn't just a millennials versus Gen Z story. Baby boomers are retiring later than any generation before them and staying healthier while they do it. That means more boomers and Gen X are holding on to senior roles, leaving the millennials stuck in entry and mid-level positions instead of climbing the ladder. The result is some entry-level jobs are being filled by people pushing 40.
Ouch. I mean, technically, I'm still an entry-level guard. But I'm happy where I am, so I don't give a shit.
That leaves nothing for Gen Z. It wasn't long ago people were calling the millennials kids, but they're slouching toward middle age now, and the older...
Yeah. Shit. It's weird now being on the other side of that fence. And now I'm the one fucking complaining about the younger generation.
Gen Z are approaching 30 and finding very few opportunities for them. They're the last car in line of a multi-generational pileup, getting frustrated at the traffic with no way of even seeing the source of the delay. Meanwhile, millennials are in line in front of them trying to ignore the rear-view mirror so they can concentrate on their job. But a closer look at millennials reveals a much scarier picture. For older generations, the American dream was wealth and comfort. For millennials, it's just a steady paycheck with some basic stability. Millennials have become associated with hustle culture, with many of them working longer and picking up side gigs in their off hours. And that's the advice their parents gave them. If you work hard, people will see that, and you'll be rewarded for your effort. The only way to lasting success is striving for it. So then why do the millennials feel so stuck in place? It turns out the answer goes back well over a decade. For many, 2008 felt like the dawn of a new era. The oldest millennials were around 27 years old, out of college and rising in the workforce. It had been 7 years.
I was about 18 at the time. 19?
Since the 9/11 attack shook the country, the first crisis of many millennials' lives, and the future looked bright. While the country was at war, there was no draft, and the majority of millennials were untouched by the conflict. And then the bottom fell out. A massive economic shock hit Wall Street and then hit everyone else. The crisis was primarily caused by a subprime mortgage collapse, but the resulting shockwaves took out several major banks and sent the Dow free-falling. A full-scale depression was avoided by government bailouts, but an estimated 8.7 million jobs were lost between 2008 and 2010. The worst years of what would come to be known as the Great Recession. Businesses went under and many of those jobs would never come back. For the millennials, it was a body blow. Suddenly, the economy of promise that millennials grew up in simply no longer existed. Many saw all the progress they had made in the job field collapse, leaving them to start from scratch. Few companies had the money to hire during this period. Those who graduated during this period saw no opening signs one after another, and of course, the bills never stopped coming. For many, it led to arrested development, as they had parents who were willing to let them stay at home or come back while they got on their feet again. For others, there was only one choice: hustle. Millennials didn't have the luxury of picking and choosing when it came to jobs during this period. Many MBAs found themselves selling couches or mixing Starbucks in their hometown. As the tech market recovered and apps and gig work became the future, some started driving for Uber or making deliveries part-time to supplement their income. They scraped by in most cases, but it left them little time to concentrate on career progress. They remained stuck in place, making enough to get by, but not enough to step up the ladder. All the while, Gen Z was looking on. You talk to the average Gen Z member, they'll have no shortage of complaints about millennials. One big one is that they're stuck in place, endlessly cosplaying the 90s and talking about the good old days. They still dress like they're in high school and they talk about their favorite nostalgia movies and TV. But digging below the surface, that might just be projection. Gen Z is looking at millennials hustling for everything and using nostalgia to cope. And they're asking why they don't even have that. It's not that Gen Z are annoyed that millennials work hard, they're annoyed that they work hard for nothing. Millennials are stuck in neutral, failing to attain the success of the generations before them. Rather than taking over the big guns, they're sitting on the bottom rung, making sure no one else can climb up. When Gen Z looks at this dynamic, they have one big question: what are we doing this for anyway? For millennials, the math is daunting. For Gen Z, it looks impossible. Wages are staying the same while the cost of everything keeps going up. If there is one thing millennials and Gen Z still have in common, it's that they don't want to hear from Gen X and the boomers about how easy everything used to be. Grandpa will talk about how he walked up to factory the day after high school, got a job with a handshake, held it for 47 years, and bought a house and raised a family on one income. To the younger generations, that might as well just be science fiction. Back in 1985, the average family had 4 main expenses: housing, healthcare, transportation, and food. Education might be an additional expense if private school or college is involved. Being able to cover those and have money left over was called the cost of thriving. On average, during the mid-1980s, it took the average person 40 weeks to earn enough money to cover them. The remaining 3 months of income could go into savings for emergencies or be spent on luxuries like vacations. Today, it's a very different picture. The cost of all those things has risen precipitously, with groceries being the most noticeable on a day-to-day basis. But wages haven't kept pace. That means as of 2025, the cost of thriving index indicates that the median male worker will still have to work 65 weeks in order to hit this same metric. The average worker simply can't meet this metric anymore, which has led to a huge increase in dual-income households and people cutting back on basic expenses. Yet, the costs keep going up. Imagine running a marathon. You're getting more and more tired, and you feel like you're almost there, but as you get closer to the finish line, it moves another 100 yards away. You get demoralized pretty quickly. Millennials are used to it though. At the last count, 42% of millennials have side hustles to support their income. The numbers are fairly similar for Gen Z, with an estimated 45 to 46% having supplemental gigs. The single income family is gone, and increasingly the 9-to-5 is going with it. Working used to buy a life, but now we're lucky if it buys a week. And it still might not be enough. Millennials have been hit by 3 economic crises in a row, with Gen Z sharing the third and the biggest, the COVID-19 pandemic. The shutdowns caused massive job losses, dwarfing even the Great Recession, with an estimated 22 million jobs being lost in 2020 alone. Things have improved since, but many of those jobs are never coming back, and inflation hasn't slowed down even a little. Cumulative inflation has topped 20% since 2020, making it feel impossible to ever catch up. There is only one clear path to success these days. It's not how much you make, it is what you own. But who owns it? For most people, the events of 2020 are the dividing line between before and after. Millennials were struggling to find their footing after 2008, but many had found some stability. The economy did recalibrate, and some were even able to buy homes. And those millennials who owned property before 2020 have hit the financial lottery. Home prices have seen a nearly 50% increase in the 6 years that followed, giving those millennials one of the few truly stable sources of wealth in the modern day. After all, not having to pay rent is one of the biggest money savers around. Everyone else is struggling to survive. The numbers don't look entirely awful for Gen Z. They've actually got a slightly higher rate of homeownership than millennials have, 26.3% to 24%. But Gen Z has a much higher debt-to-income ratio, with the average Gen Z consumer debt coming in at over $34,000. The houses that Gen Z are buying are often described as survival bunkers, offering them little room to spread out or raise a family. But they are the lucky ones. It's a common refrain that we have more houses than there are homeless people. But the problem with that is many of those homes aren't where people want to live. The Great Recession and COVID caused a lot of people to lose everything, and the bank often took possession of their houses. Many of those vacant houses are heavily rural, with many falling into disrepair. The more vacant houses in an area, the more likely the area is to be economically depressed. That means there is no chance for someone who moves there to take advantage of cheap real estate to start a career. For Gen Z, that often means that there is only one choice. The hubs of American commerce are in the big cities, and that's where most young people go to try to find their fortune. But getting a home in a city these days is a Herculean task. Buying a property in the city center of New York or Los Angeles will cost 7 figures in most cases, which means that the suburbs benefit as well. The increased demand has seen sales prices rise dramatically in places like Long Island. The average Gen Z in a city will be renting, and those rates have been going up too. The average rent in NYC is around $3,700 a month, which means it's likely an apartment that'll eat up the majority of a Gen Z resident's income. It's turning into a tale of the haves and the have-nots. Millennials who bought when the time was right struck it rich. They have access to the one thing everyone is striving for, the potential for generational wealth. Meanwhile, everyone else is either spending everything they have to buy a less desirable property or remaining stuck in the vicious cycle of paying rent, never able to save enough to get out of it. Gen Z is looking up the ladder at the lucky millennials, getting more and more resentful, but they don't quite realize that a lot of millennials are stuck in there with them. Is it any wonder then that they're starting to think the game is just rigged? When it comes to work, Gen Z has a reputation problem. Employers are firing them at higher rates than millennials. The biggest complaints are a weaker work ethic, less willingness to go beyond their job description, and little interest in climbing the corporate ladder or buying into workplace culture. Meanwhile, millennials are consistently rated as the easiest generation to work with. They bridge the gap between traditional by-the-book employees and younger tech-savvy workers. Gen Z, on the other hand, is consistently ranked at the bottom. It's not that Gen Z is failing at adulting, it's that they have given up on trying to compete in what they feel is a game rigged against them. They are far more likely to leave on the dot as soon as their shift is over, refuse requests to pick up shifts, come in on a day off, or even split their focus with a job and a side hustle. In fact, 50% of them say they're actively not trying to get promoted because the middle management roles that are offered seem like a big increase in stress for a small increase in pay. They're not failing, they're opting out. And the reason is the cautionary tale of the millennials. Millennials have embraced hustle culture like no other generation. That's what happens when you get knocked down repeatedly. You do what it takes to get back up there. For all the boomers that like to talk about younger generations not knowing the value of a dollar or an honest day's work, millennials know it all too well. Many had to rebuild themselves after both the 2008 recession and the COVID-19 collapse, and they did it by stretching themselves thin. Between a full-time job and side hustles, it's not unheard of for millennials to work 60-hour weeks in some cases. That would be worth the sacrifice if they were getting rich. Gen Z doesn't look at the millennial hustle culture and work ethic with admiration. They look at it with horror. They see it as the ultimate validation of their perspective that the system just isn't worth it anymore. What's worse than working your life away? Doing it for little reward long-term. They see the millennials just up ahead of them hustling for $1 and still winding up in the same place. So could it be any worse if they just opted out entirely? They're not just slacking off, they're rejecting the whole dynamic of the economy that every previous generation was raised with. This isn't just a workplace trend, it's an alarm bell for the whole system we live in. If this were only happening at work, people wouldn't be nearly as concerned. But it isn't. Gen Z is losing faith in almost every major institution around them. We're already living through a period of record low trust in institutions that previous generations relied on, from Congress to the Supreme Court. But among Gen Z, that distrust runs even deeper. Just 14% of young adults believe Congress or big business is actually looking out for them. It seems like there's a lot of division between the generations. But in reality, Gen Z and millennials are both in the same boat, and it's sinking. Gen Z looks at millennials and they see the more successful generation in front of them. Millennials see the ambitious, radicalized younger generation coming up fast behind them. But both generations are suffering. They just don't realize it. Combined, they hold only 11% of the total U.S. wealth as of 2026. That puts them well behind the curve, with the baby boomers holding a massively outsized influence on the economy and culture. Gen X is quietly reaping the benefits of the stability they saw in their working years, and they're generally happy the angry generations seem to forget about them. Millennials and Gen Z are fighting over the scraps, while the older generations have the rest in the vault. And they have locked the door. This isn't new either. In 1990, the boomers held approximately 21% of the total wealth, more than double what the millennials hold now. The system worked for them and they took full advantage. But now they're holding on to all of that wealth with little interest in sharing it. Many millennials were banking on an inheritance from their parents, only to see their parents sell the house and embark on a cruise-filled retirement. And if that vault is locked, then who is going to hold the key when only the younger generations are left? There is one force no one can resist, and it is the passage of time. Eventually, the boomers will pass off into history, albeit at a much older age than the previous generations, thanks to the improvements in elder care and the treatment of diseases. Then it'll be Gen X's turn to look at retirement, leaving the millennials as the dominant generation in the workplace. But by that time, what'll be left? Right now, millennials and Gen Z are pitted against each other. In the same way two beggars are pitted against each other when a man eating a whole turkey throws him a bone. But beneath the fighting, there's a much bigger crisis brewing. The basic math of working today no longer supports a traditional middle-class lifestyle, no matter whether you're 25 or 40. Both generations have been pulled into the same vicious cycle, with one feeling like they can beat it and the other believing that it's better to not play at all. There's only one way the vicious cycle ends. Yes, millennials haven't gotten over the 90s yet, and they may be naive about the systems they're still trying to win at. Gen Z has a lack of work ethic and spends all their time on screens. But those cosmetic differences aside, both generations have a lot in common. Both came of age in an era where the American age of prosperity seemed to be on the wane. Both saw the systems they were supposed to believe in let them down. Both saw the world march on without them. And what scares the power brokers the most is they're starting to realize it. There's only one way this war ends, when Gen Z and millennials both realize they're not fighting over the lion's share of the pie, they're fighting over what's left, and that's not enough for either group. So increasingly Gen Z is reaching out to their older counterparts and saying, the system isn't working for us and it doesn't look like it's working for you either. There is one resource that can't be hoarded, the young. Every industry needs a new generation eventually, and if the millennials join Gen Z in quiet quitting, no one knows what comes next. Want to know more about how the boomers conquered the American dream? Check out You Need to Be Mad Now for all the scary details, or watch The U.S. Economy is About to Break to be warned about the next crisis that could be around the corner.
Gen Z's locking in this year.
All right. The Flock Camera Epidemic by Bladed Angel. This is a long one. Let's dive on in.
Gen Z's locking in this year. I'm so proud my peers are finally waking up from their cloud psychosis from messing with strangers to now actually messing with cults, corrupt companies, and overthrowing governments across the globe to now even starting revolutions that has our very freedom at
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
stake. Flock cameras are a violation to everything this country stands for.
Yes.
Whether it's car viewers being arrested over driving a different car with permission from the owner, to police stacking potential love interests, to officers holding a 1-month-old baby at point because the dad is driving their wife's car, and so many more people all across the country getting wrongfully convicted of crimes they didn't do. Some even receiving jail time, all because an AI camera matched their face to it.
Milwaukee cop just resigned.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
And after using Flock cameras to stalk a woman he was dating, he ran her plate 179 times in 2 months. According to the Institute for Justice, this is happening all over the country. They've stalked romantic partners, exes, and in one
170-something times in 2 months. That's insane.
case, a complete stranger, a Florida deputy spotted on a TV set and decided to pull over. A Kansas police chief ran his ex-girlfriend's plate over 200 times. A Kentucky officer tracked an ex hundreds of times in 2 months. Every single one of these searches was logged as an investigation. The Milwaukee cop only got caught because his victims looked themselves up on a public website called Have I Been Flocked?
Members are using our databases as their own way to meet women. Being a woman at a coffee shop, coming out of a gym, driving next to them, getting their license plates, and running them on the system.
That's the Ottawa police chief asking him.
That's absolutely disgusting. That's disgusting and disturbing, and a blatant abuse of your authority as a police officer.
Officers to stop using license plate readers like Flock to stalk women.
Can we talk about how sad this is, that these cops have absolutely no game, negative aura, charisma, that they're trying to use Flock cameras to track attractive women, then pretend to organically or spontaneously meet them like, oh, fancy seeing you here at this coffee shop, when in actuality, it's not a coincidence. He has actually been watching her every single move as she drives down multiple streets and then pinpointing those movements and then tried to then match those movements from a squad car as he's watching her on his laptop to meet her organically. So yo, ladies, if y'all are suddenly spontaneously encountering a lot more cops than usual recently, just know it's not spontaneous. Do not date these psychopaths. So much for watching criminals, right? They're literally using this to watch everyone. Flock cameras have already ruined the lives of many innocent people, and any one of us could be next. We've briefly talked about Flock in the car and shitification video, which you can watch after this one, but I absolutely think it's worthy of a full epidemic now. Like, literally, it's spreading like an epidemic. Last time I checked a few months ago, we had like around 90,000 of them, but now there are over 120,000 of them and growing. This is stated by the company that actually makes them, by the way.
Christ.
They're scanning over 20 billion vehicle details per month, meaning they're basically watching several of the same vehicles many times across multiple hours of the same day. It's not just a one and done thing. They're keeping logs on all the actions we're doing every time we get in a vehicle. So what is Flock specifically? They're license plate cameras installed by a private company under the guise of safety, and originally was designed to be used by law enforcement to keep track of criminals and stolen cars. This isn't coming to a city near you soon either. It's already everywhere, even in the middle of nowhere, Indiana.
Holy fuck, bro.
And it keeps track of everyone at any time, even people with zero criminal records, by the way. And I'm glad some older boomers are even waking up to how dystopian this is. In fact, especially older boomers should wake up to how dystopian this is. This is completely counterproductive to the America they were sold on. And the America they grew up was supposed to be democracy and freedom loving. Didn't they hate like governments that surveilled and controlled their citizens? Like wasn't that an entire identifying trait of being a boomer?
Yeah, right?
You said that flood cameras don't require warrants? No. They don't require warrants? Did you say that flood cameras don't use AI?
Correct, they do not use generated AI, they use machine learning.
They don't use AI. Here from your company, right here it says leveraging AI-powered technology to keep employees safe, and then it goes on. Quite frankly, sir, I don't think we can make America great again without CEO publicly for treason.
Yo! Based.
Your company is an enemy of the American people.
We're not going to threaten violence to anybody.
I stand by what I said.
And you have that right.
To be brutally honest, every single American, almost every single American, except for a few bootlickers, regardless of politics this time, hates this garbage surveillance system right now, because I don't care where you stand politically, what age you are, what gender you are. I'm glad that even the boomers are on the side of us. How did this happen? Like,
it's about time we all fucking like realize, nah, we all gotta collectively be like, fuck this, because if we don't stop it now, we won't be able to stop it when they're fucking everywhere, watching everything and everyone every second of every day.
you know what's crazy is I made a video on the United Kingdom last year on how people were getting arrested for things they posted online, and I was like, at least the United States isn't monitoring us that much. We'll never stoop that low. It's literally been 1 year since then, guys.
Famous last fucking words, goddamn.
We've sped right past them, in fact, and just became the Chinese state surveillance, except without the cool cyberpunk skyscrapers, public transport, lower homeless rates, affordable cost of living, and kids actually wanting to be astronauts instead of prank influencers and a whole bunch of other garbage.
Look how many people want to be teachers in fucking China. Like, so many people want to be teachers, want to be astronauts. A lot of people want to be musicians, but that's fine. But so many people want to be astronauts. God damn.
Cloud chasers, and how did we fumble the bag this hard? Isn't freedom, ownership, and privacy the whole point of the United States of America? And to me, don't get me wrong, it is priceless. I'll overlook all of the USA's flaws, but now they're taking that away from us. We're losing liberty, we're losing freedom, we're losing privacy. Oh, but guys, China's scary. They watch their citizens and they keep logs on them and they put them in a giant database. They're so scary, guys. They've been telling us that for a decade.
They're constantly monitored by facial recognition cameras that are able to instantly put a face to a name. Now the Chinese are also ranked, given a mark out of a possible 950 points.
Like, I'm still not moving there anytime soon because I want our nation to be better. That's the reason I even lecture Tesla, right? I want the United States to stop burying its head in the sand and be like, la 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 la, because China exists. You can't just pretend they don't exist. We have to be better than them. Now, if you want to see if somewhere near you, some Mad Lads have set up an amazing website, dflock.org, and do what you want with that information given, you know? Also, did you know that not just law enforcement has access? Yep, the slippery slope has already begun. Did you know they've given access?
All right, we're back.
Just to get this, HOA presidents of all things. We're talking the literal real-life embodiments of Reddit moderators. These absolute
Oh shit, he's right. No shit, he's right.
Who will enforce curfews on full-grown adults because
here?
China exists. You can't just pretend they don't exist. We have to be better than them. Now, if you want to see if somewhere near you, some Mad Lads have set up an amazing website, dflock.org, and do what you want with that information given, you know? Also, did you know that not just law enforcement has access? Yep, the slippery slope has already begun. Did you know they've given access to, get this, HOA presidents?
Wait, what? That's insane. That is insane. These are just regular people.
All things. We're talking the literal real-life embodiments of Reddit moderators.
That is so true, though. But holy shit, so now fucking HOA Karen has fucking access to flock cameras? That's dystopian as fuck, actually.
These absolute Karens who will enforce curfews on full-grown adults, by the way, are now being given access to this 24/7 nationwide monitoring surveillance system. And who's to say a whole bunch of corporations won't start soon be using it too? And then they'll start selling our data, putting targeted ads in our car as it passes by some of these cameras. Or even worse, they might team up with grocery stores to legally scalp us with the digital price tags I talked about earlier this year, meaning that like it can literally track your car as you drive to the grocery store, and depending on your income bracket, it'll like adjust the prices accordingly when you arrive, which that is just so beyond dystopian.
We have now reached a point where the price you pay for products is decided by an algorithm that knows everything about you. Stores like Instacart, Walmart, Amazon, and Delta are collecting things like your browser history, your location, your income, what device you're using, and how long you pause over a product before you put it back. Instacart was caught running secret pricing experiments where the same order cost different amounts for different customers, adding up to over $1,200 a year for some families, and nobody was told.
Next thing you know, these cameras are going to freak out over a husband and their 1-month-old son driving their wife's car, and then the police officers will do with that information and immediately treat him like a criminal, pull him out, and then cuff him, and then when he's detained and neutralized, they'll still point and shout commands at a literal 1-month-old, not even a year-old. Like, this baby isn't even able to walk, much less talk or understand English. Oh, wait a second, this actually happened, didn't it? How is real life becoming more hyperbole than hyperbole? 5 years ago, this would just sound like...
He's not wrong. Real life is becoming more hyperbole than hyperbole. Yeah. I forgot who it was. It was someone who was like, I can't keep going because real life has become so wacky that I can't even think up parodies or whatever. Real life is so crazy, it's its own parody.
A made-up fantasy strawman situation, but nah, this was real life.
A 1-month-old baby just had police guns drawn on them, all because an automated camera couldn't read a single letter on a license plate. Body cam footage out of Sherwood, Arkansas shows officers detaining a couple and their newborn in a parking lot at gunpoint. A Flock Safety ALPR camera misread their plate. The real plate ended in X. The stolen vehicle report ended in Y. 1 letter off. No manual verification before drawing weapons.
So this is a perfect place to start chapter 1. The victims of Flock so far. 1 letter off, by the way. It's wild how the way the cop talks to the wife, it makes it sound like it's her fault that their car flagged the camera.
The reason I'm stopping you is your plate stolen.
You said it's who?
It's coming back stolen. Your license plate. You got your ID on your phone?
Yeah, I got my wallet.
Where's your wallet at?
My pocket. Okay. It's not my vehicle.
Whose vehicle is it?
My girlfriend's vehicle.
Okay. Just right now, you're just gonna be detained, okay? Month and a half old in the car? Okay. We're just gonna come back over here, okay? You're just detained until we figure everything out, okay? No weapons on you?
No, none of this.
Can I ask what's going on?
Yeah, I'll let you know. Just 1 second. Is it your car?
Yeah, that's
Okay. So, your car flagged on some of our modern technology.
So do I need to contact somebody about it? Or?
No,
okay.
your plate is not stolen. It's 1 letter off.
No, it was 1 letter off, and you should have
apologized profusely.
Had someone do a actual manual review with a human being.
Yes, that too. You should have 100% had somebody fucking actually check it and double check the dumbass AI.
Or sending officers out and treating this as if it was a stolen car over 1 letter off. And pointing blickies at a baby. Like, that is, who do they think this baby is? Like Anos Voldigo, Darkseid or something? Like, it's a baby. I don't know. It's just a crazy power trip, right? Like, we already have them doing dodge rolls and open firing over acorns falling, and now they're threatening babies these days too, apparently. The dystopian nightmare every sci-fi movie used to make fun of is now the society that we're actually speedrunning straight towards. Like, none of these are career criminals, by the way, that I'm about to show. None of these guys are on watch lists, they're not offender registries, and they're not even on house arrest. You know, the people that Flock is meant to monitor and survey. Many police departments are really just tapping into these systems to just watch everyday people and even look for the tiniest of slip-ups that's sometimes their own fault, like them not manually reviewing a letter mismatch and then using that information to immediately go detain these innocent people who've never been involved in any crime ever in their life. That's what I mean by, like, to anyone who's like, oh, well, this isn't going to affect me. Nah, it really can affect you. Like, this, usually a lot of things in life that get fear-mongered are like a little bit exaggerated, but this has just genuinely been one of the dumbest inventions in humankind lately. It's literally in the name, right? They see us as a flock of sheep, and they themselves view themselves as some sort of twisted shepherd with a god complex. I don't know, I feel like that's doing disrespect to people who actually have god complexes, because not even Light Yagami is this obsessed with watching people's every move. Like, this is just pathetic, right? They let these AI cameras be the judge and the jury, and then they'll execute actions based on this AI-generated information with no manual human validation, right? Let's go through more guilty before innocent scenarios that have happened.
What's next for you? How do you move forward?
Therapy. Lots of therapy.
A woman was placed in jail for 13 days and initially charged with 8 felonies after a flock camera flagged her Durango as the hit-and-run vehicle that killed 3 people. The officers had enough information at the time to conclude she wasn't involved, yet she still was placed under arrest 6 months after the incident and after she sued the department for holding her car.
And identified my husband as a suspect based on a vague description by police using the flock surveillance system. The mistake led to a terrifying encounter at our house. 7 police officers swarmed our house with guns drawn. We were relaxing in our home, feeling safe. And since then, that sense of safety has been since taken from us.
We have cameras everywhere in that town. You can't get a breath of fresh air in or out without us knowing.
I don't know what it is.
Okay, I have you on camera.
Okay.
You taking a package and walking away. Is there any reason why you would have done that?
Nope.
Like I said, nothing gets in or out of the town without us knowing about it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the car reviewer I mentioned at the start. He was given permission to drive the owner's car for a car review because that's his job. And Flock mismatched his face with the owner of the car, and on that information alone, that was enough to deploy a bunch of armed officers to confront and pull him out of the vehicle. This all happened because of an assumption they made using an AI camera, and it happened to just a random dude, by the way, a random guy. This is like, let this sink in, like with the other example. You driving your
like, bro, what if I like, yo, bro, I'm gonna take the train to the city, or not even the city, because I wouldn't have my friend take my car into the city because I don't drive to the city because I'm not paying that fucking congestion fee. But you know, let's say you know, something. Oh, okay. Hey, can you pick up my car and drive it to me here so I can drive home or whatever? You know, for whatever reason I would, you know, maybe me and a friend drove and maybe a friend took me in his car somewhere, and then I'm like, hey, can you bring my car to me so I can, you know, drive somewhere? And then my friend gets picked up for driving my car, and I'm like, yo, bro, there's a reason he has a set of my keys and shit.
Wife's car, or you driving your friend's car.
Exactly. Exactly. Even my girlfriend. Babe, come pick me up. You know, what if my girlfriend's just driving me? Because sometimes my girlfriend's like, hey, can I drive? And I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? I'll sit in the passenger seat. It gives me time to scroll on Twitter for a couple of minutes until the car sickness sits in.
Is enough suspicion. You could literally have no criminal record doing a car review, sometimes maybe just borrowing their car. That is how closely we're being watched. We gotta be careful now. Apparently letting your...
So wait. You know, I just realized something. This, and again, not saying that this is a good thing, but this makes it so that, you know, let's say I go out and drink, and my friend's like, okay, I'm going to drive you home. You know, give me your keys. I'm driving you home. Not saying that that's something I would do, but just using myself as an example. And now my friend gets pulled over because all of a sudden he's driving my car because I'm too sloshed to fucking drive. That's fucking stupid. There's just so many opportunities for this to be wrong and to go wrong so badly that we gotta get rid of Flock. We gotta get rid of this shit.
Friends and family drive your car, that's potentially suspicious enough to be drawn at gunpoint. Crazy. Also, another thing I want to mention, because I just realized this, what if someone just looks different on another day, right? So when it comes to facial recognition, the reality is, like, I know a lot of female
Yeah, no, not even that. In real life, I have a mustache and a beard, and it varies in the way I style it and how long I grow it and yada yada. And on occasion, hold on one second, this dude. Okay. So on occasion, when trimming my beard, I'll make a mistake. And sometimes that mistake will result in me just essentially going, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna shave, maybe the whole beard and leave the mustache, or whatever, for a drastic change, because my facial hair grows very quickly. So I'm like, it doesn't matter. By the end of the week, it'll be back. Not that big a deal. So what if like one day I have my beard and then the next day I fuck up shaving and just decide to fucking buzz it all off, or for whatever other reason I decide, to go clean shaven for a week or so, and then I wind up getting fucking tagged because I quote unquote look different. That's ridiculous.
Colleagues, and you guys absolutely know these too. A lot of people, right, like girls, they'll tie their hair up, they'll put a hat on, and they'll wear sunglasses, and they'll legit look like a whole different person because on some days they just don't want to put on makeup or they don't want to do their hair. And imagine that Flock will now think these people are actively stealing their own car as they go to work because it's like, hey, I can't get a clear look at that guy's face. Hold on, they look totally different.
That fucking gift. Let's go back.
These people are actively stealing their own car as they go to work because it's like, hey, I can't get a clear look at that guy's face. Hold on, they look totally different. Flag them for potentially stealing their own vehicle. That's crazy. And again, we've seen all those videos.
There we go. Look at that.
Because of men when they can go from looking like this.
Oh shit.
With a beard to when they finally shave it looking like this, right? And apparently Flock might do the same thing where it's like, uh-oh, facial recognition mismatch. I already hate these systems. I still think they're wrong, but if they wanted to...
And yeah, I look very different when I don't shave. There's a reason. There's a very specific reason I keep my facial hair. It's not just because my facial hair grows quickly, so it's easier to have some facial hair than to constantly maintain the uphill battle of trying to maintain a clean-shaven look. Without my beard and my mustache, I kind of look like the Michelin Man.
Keep these systems. The actual core step that's missing.
No, not either the Michelin Man or the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, whichever one. Either way, not a flattering look.
Is the lack of manual human verification. And even aside from these crazier examples of people getting detained or held by armed officers or even being sent prison time over things they didn't do, just the random tabs it keeps on everyday people is insanely creepy, and it can lead to the above situations, right? Because like, why should the local police department know everything we're doing and how often we're doing? For example, this lady was marked as suspicious for leaving her house 20 times a month.
Or the caller.
Do you know how many... Bro, I can leave my house 20 times in a week. Like, sometimes I just go out to my car to sit and chill for a moment. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, this guy leaves his apartment building fucking 5 times a day. Yeah. To go to the store to get something to eat. Because I fucking go to my car to fucking move it for street cleaning or whatever. I go to work.
A woman accused of stealing a package and treated as guilty until proven innocent because Flock caught her driving 20 times in 1 month.
And anyone who knows even basic math and has a day job already knows, hold on, a month has about 4 weeks. And if you're working 5 days of the 7-day week, that's 20 days a month. Oh, wow. Shocker.
Yeah.
She's employed. She's going to her job because this economy is so rough that she needs to make.
By the way, that's literally just going to work. Like, what about, having a social life? What if she wants to go get dicked down by her boyfriend? That's another fucking time she's leaving her house, right?
Money and have a living, right? What a shocker. She shows up to her job. She's leaving her house 20 times a month. Oh my God, she's so suspicious, guys. These are so, I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad. Like, what do they want us to do, right? Be unemployed in this economy? I'm surprised she's not leaving the home 40 times a month and having 2 jobs a day like most other people are, which I already ranted about in the overworked and underpaid epidemic. So just go watch that video instead. If you're new here, then make sure to subscribe for more epidemic slop and like this video if you hate Flock. Anyways, on to chapter 2.
And our final speaker is Darth Vader.
This council has done well, and we must continue utilizing Flock
Yeah, we just saw
technologies
this.
so that we can follow and surveil the rebel scum. Because we all know that the Flock cameras are not only following the license plate readers, they are following children.
Literally facing the kids' splash pad. I mean,
Bro,
it's
what the
literally
fuck?
Right
Bro,
here,
what the actual
outside the
fuck?
No cars in sight, just families enjoying their day. And sadly, this is not the first time. Other pictures have been circulating on Reddit of what appears to be another camera also aimed directly at a pool. One's on the X platform that show them on bike paths, and even one's facing children's playgrounds. And it gets scarier. Flock has easily built one of the largest surveillance networks in America with almost 100,000 cameras. They started as license plate readers on the road, but they are clearly much more than that. They aren't even hiding the expansion. They sell a camera called the Condor, a pan-tilt zoom unit that can automatically zoom in on people as they walk by. And
Bro, that's fucking dystopian as fuck.
cameras can clearly be seen on DFlock, a crowdsourced site that maps Flock cameras, including some in pedestrian areas. All of this was pitched to make our communities and roads safer, but what is actually done is build a surveillance network watching people in the places where cars never go.
Chapter 2, The Slippery Slope. This matters, regardless of what the bootlickers think. This is not just random fear-mongering, because we shouldn't fold over and let the government do this to us, because this is the beginning of them invading our privacy. Also, this is generally like brand new to humankind. I think the reason bootlickers kind of had a point and kind of had like an anti-fear-mongering and a boy cried wolf situation was like, that is way different than, hey, they're watching you 20 times a month and think you're weird for going to work like that lady was. 20 billion different vehicular logs a month. Remember that number. They're watching you. They're watching you. That's a lot different.
The fact that the government is tracking your every movement and
I'm not a big fan of the government.
who you move with and having video of our children on a soccer field, it's creepy.
Mark Williams with DFlock ILM considers the cameras to be an unconstitutional invasion of privacy.
That's my argument against the bootlickers. I don't think this is senseless fear-mongering. This is truly a level of surveillance that has never been before seen in the United States. And speaking of another bootlicker argument, the most annoying defense I hear is,
honestly, no, I think if you're in public, man, and, anywhere, everyone's a streamer now, everyone walks around with cameras. Yeah, it's happening everywhere. So if you're in public,
I have 2 major clapbacks to this argument. Firstly, tell that to the homeowners who have a Flock camera near their property, constantly putting them under unwarranted surveillance. Remember, it's illegal to be surveilled in your own home, but Flock cameras that are on people's property does actually look at them. Because again, what's stopping these officers from just the clearly moral high ground? Morality is not stopping them. They'll stalk their ex-girlfriends, find their homes, and look at it. Now we're not even talking about being filmed in public. They're in their private home, and these guys are just peering into any open window and watching them.
Then there's the Arkansas couple that had a Flock camera pointed right at their house, putting them and their guests under constant warrantless surveillance.
Who's listening?
Kat Vaughn says she was walking home from a nearby park with her 2 children when she spotted an unfamiliar device installed on her property just feet away from her home. And she says no one told her.
Wait, if it was on my property, let's get the Sawzall.
It would be there.
We didn't receive anything in the mail. I double checked to make sure that there was no emails or anything about it.
Is Flock safety eavesdropping on private citizens? In this case, this cannot be more than 3 feet from a private home's window. I don't know if that's a bedroom window or a living room window, but that microphone is certainly going to be able to pick up conversations inside of this house.
Which now brings me to my second argument. Another fellow citizen recording me in public is fine because I'm probably just in the background of their video, which is what this argument is built off of. Oh, what are you freaking out about? Filming in public is legal. I'm only being recorded for the duration they're pointing the camera at me. The moment they walk away and finish the interaction with me, I'm not being recorded by them anymore, so it's not that bad. The issue with Flock, though, is that it's continually subjecting all of us to constant surveillance. You're starting to see the problem here. With Flock camera surveillance, it's perpetual surveillance. So those are my two counter arguments. I think they're pretty solid. And again, I don't think I'm fear-mongering. I don't think many...
No, he's not. No, he's not. He's perfectly reasonable.
People are fear-mongering. This is a completely valid crash out because didn't we used to make fun of China and the CCP?
We literally did. Like, bro. I remember when those were the jokes we would make, you know, and I mean, we still do. Look, I remember when Hassan was in China and he pulled up a Mao meme, and you can literally count, like, I think no more than 8 seconds after the meme popped up, red and blue lights started flashing in the background, and the cops pulled up on him. So, like, how the fuck did bro that is some insane police response time, because you know there was some sort of fucking automated surveillance system that said, oh, Mao meme detected, neener me, and fucking dispatched the police to him. And that's actually creepy as fuck. What are we doing where that's like an acceptable thing in our society now? We used to make fun of China for that shit, and now we're just fucking performing cunnilingus on the boot.
And communists and, you know, the Soviet government for wanting to stalk their citizens. And this goes to the boomers out there too, because some of the bootlickers are the older folk, which is kind of weird. Yeah, just sit down and obey your government. Weren't you the generation that hated governments that did that? Like, you know, just kind of bringing it up. And as some people put it, you always have a right to privacy, right? Even if you live in the middle of nowhere, in a town of just you wouldn't make a bathroom completely out of glass, would you? I don't think people are bad for wanting privacy.
Privacy is a human right, and I don't think that it should matter whether I have something to hide or not. I don't have anything to hide, but when I close the curtains in my house, I don't have anything to hide. I just don't want, you know, I want privacy, which is a human right.
Same.
Willingly letting the government kind of keep track of us. So I don't like the idea of just willingly giving in and letting the government, you know what I mean? It's like we're not even fighting at this point. They just, whether they spy on us or not, at least before we didn't know, but now it's kind of like it's in our face.
Literally in your face.
Exactly. Yeah. So I've kind of had mixed opinions about it.
And this guy has a good point. If we just fold over and let the government do this to us, are we not basically telling them, yeah, this is okay? Mind you, by the way, reminder,
we are if we do. And that's why we shouldn't.
This is the nation that not only loves freedom, but we're built on rebellion against...
Yeah, let's not forget.
Tyrannical governments. Remember what we did with the United Kingdom like 300 years ago? We have a whole July 4th celebration based on Independence Day around this, right? Like whether it was against unfair taxation, dumping tea in the harbor, or rioting against soldiers staying in our homes, even 300 years later, it's our duty as American citizens who love our country, who are patriots.
Hell yeah, brother.
To uphold our nation's founding principles, to stand against tyranny like this. Also, just because something is legal does not make it moral. Let's take a look at the civil rights era. Rosa Parks sat in the front of the bus, despite that being illegal for her to doing so. She was breaking the law. Now tell me, was she wrong or was the law wrong? Having said that, just because it's legal for
doesn't make it right.
Mass surveillance systems like this to exist, does that mean that they're morally right? At what point do we citizens as a society need to defy the laws when we know what morally is truly right? Like, I want to make it clear, I don't condone hurting anyone. It is not these city workers' fault for installing these, all right? Don't go around hurting people installing Flock cameras. They're just doing their job. However, when it comes to the property, the camera itself, when it comes to uprooting, unfeeling, non-living pieces of metal and plastic, now that I might look the other way for. Not
Oh, yeah, 100%. Saws all. Because it saws all.
Owning it, but I guess I'm obligated to say I'm against it, but wink wink, I would say now is a pretty good time for revolution, but thankfully I don't even have to say that because it looks like several people are already fed up and just saying, we've got pent up anger.
Lasers will kill a flock camera.
Already starting a
and they're pretty cheap on eBay if you know where to look.
Revolution against these.
An Ohio grand jury refused to indict a man who was accused of destroying a flock camera, despite there being overwhelming evidence that
So based, the system working for once. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
did it.
The end game of this company is not to provide us license plate readers. The end game of this company is to be able to collect as much data as they can and then to eventually turn around and sell it to customer companies.
It's going to be an unpopular opinion, but I'm going to call for more flock cameras. That's right, I want more. I want them in the commissioner's offices. I want them in front of commissioners' houses. I want them in front of the sheriff's house.
Yeah.
I want them in the sheriff's office.
Yeah.
Chapter.
All right, no. You want it? Turnabout's fair play, motherfucker. You want him everywhere? Let's put him everywhere. Let's put him in the police, in the police station. Let's put him in the interrogation rooms.
3. Revolution Solution. Legal disclaimer. I do not condone, support, nor endorse property damage, and everything mentioned in this video is merely for educational or entertainment purposes. The
same here.
Advice.
Whatever he says, ditto.
Scenarios discussed here are all fantasy hypotheticals, much like how committing a crime in a video game like Grand Theft Auto doesn't qualify for real jail time because it's not a real crime, it's a video game. The words I'm saying in this virtual video are not meant to be taken literally in real life. Now
same here, I'm literally a virtual YouTuber, so don't take me seriously at all. I'm a blue retard on the internet. To quote someone else who
I've made that clear, guys, we gotta stop wearing masks and doing this to the cameras. I mean, come on, we're above this. That's why you should make sure to wear polycarbonate helmets instead. What do you mean you almost thought Unc was about to be a narc? Hell nah. I just want y'all to stay safe while you're doing this, because y'all doing it wrong. Do it wrong, go to jail for long. Do it right, see another day of light.
This is a flock camera, and some terrorists believe that these infringe on our liberties. I'm not here to comment on that, but I'm here to show you guys the most efficient way to cut aluminum pipe. Aluminum. So we're gonna show you.
Oh my god! It's so based. Oh, that's so based.
You guys, the most efficient way to cut 2.5-inch aluminum pipe in case you come across it in the job site. Up first, what I think most.
In case you come across it in the job site. Oh my god, this guy is such a Chad.
People would go for a grinder with a skinny disc. I think of this whenever I think of cutting, but time.
Maybe flock safety isn't so bad.
You're going to want to buy one of these. This is a battery-powered reciprocating saw with a 9-inch metal carbide blade.
A sawzall, because it saws all.
Because it's so darn bright, I'm going to need sun protection. Next.
Oh my god. Let me put on the ninja hood. Actual gangster shit.
Let's get to work.
Timber!
This flock camera used to be mounted here, but now it's face down in the brush and appears someone sawed it off its pole. And this is not the only case we've found in the region in recent weeks. Take a look at this flock camera in Platte County. Not only was it sawed off, according to the sheriff, it was stolen too. A spokesperson.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a good amount of copper in there. Heads, do your thing.
And for Flock says these acts are illegal.
Keep it simple, because if you all look the same, they can't put you all in prison together. And we are the citizens of the United States. This is our country. I'm not going to be a lame-o and be like, you guys need to be brought to justice. This is justice.
Yeah!
Don't do this, all right? Whatever you do, do not do this. It's just a video game. We're all just talking about virtual, theoretical...
We're talking about Grand Theft Auto 6, right?
Roblox video game, right? Deflocking in Roblox. You can do it in Minecraft, but don't do this in real life, right?
Flock AI
Yeah, this is all about Grand Theft Auto 6, right?
cameras are finally being replaced by other AI cameras. So 53 cities, including Denver, Colorado, have canceled their Flock contracts, all because the federal government has unauthorized access to the Flock data. Obviously, mass surveillance was taking place here, and especially on the average, everyday innocent American. And so you would think that it would be a good thing when you replace an automatic license plate reader camera like Flock, but they simply replaced one brand of camera with Axon ALPR cameras. Axon partnered with Flock for years, with their relationship going from collaborator to competitor in early 2025. Ditching Flock would be an immediate relief for countless drivers on the road, but that's not really what happened here. The privacy problem didn't actually go away. These cities simply ditched one brand of camera when they figured out people were angry about Flock for another brand of the exact same thing.
Chapter 4, The Future of Flock. You know, the majority of my epidemic slop ends with good news, so you would think that's what this chapter is about, because it sounds like good news, right? Woo, yeah, baby, we're voting against it, cities are dismantling it, and that is pretty cool, that's good, but it comes with a huge caveat, because...
I heard you, and we're making changes.
Denver's mayor is about to learn something. Did he actually hear you?
Today I'm announcing that we are ending our contract with Flock as our license plate reader.
Mayor Mike Johnston's about to find out if people have a problem with the company Flock or with being tracked.
Bro. Homie said we're ending our contract with Flock as our license plate reader. He didn't say we're not going to have license plate readers. You don't hate politicians enough.
By mass surveillance systems. The mayor's office just dumped Flock and is giving its new surveillance tracking contract to Axon. And in fairness to the mayor, Flock's got more issues than Sports Illustrated. R.I.P. We'll get into that in a second, and social media is not everything, but judging by the comments, Denver City Council voted down a contract for the Flock cams last year. The mayor found a way to legally extend the contract for the cameras anyways. And then it got worse. Flock fell further out of favor here after it put the city's data on its national network of police officers, and Flock told everyone it had no federal contracts. Then we uncovered Flock had a secret partnership with U.S. Border Patrol. That didn't make city council members in Denver very happy.
I had an apology email from the CEO of Flock because he lied to my face.
Johnston told me one of the reasons they're going with Axon is they don't have a national network. But
is this a political move to get away from some of the negative PR with Flock?
No, I think it is the ability to answer the public feedback people had about what they most were concerned about.
But is that public feedback never Flock or never mass surveillance? The mayor's about to find out.
We shouldn't celebrate quite yet, because there are some of them that are also just switching over to a different system called Axon, which is another surveillance system. It's a bit more localized, but who knows what slippery slope.
I'm almost certain most of the body cam footage we've seen comes from Axon cameras.
That will start. Maybe that just becomes the new nationwide one, right? Because it's small for now. What if it just becomes big later when more cities join on? Then we just have the same old garbage situation with a new coat of paint, right? So that's what I want to mention is, like, make sure when your city is voting against these, they're not just voting against Flock, they're voting against mass surveillance as a concept. John F. Kennedy, I mean, he'd be rolling in his grave at this.
Yeah, he would.
This is sad. Imagine all of his hard work fighting against communism. The boomers love talking so much against this. Oh, their societies, they surveilled their citizens. They watched their every step. They controlled them. We're freedom-loving democracies. Ah, cool. Yeah, how about that freedom, huh? We all know better, and we should all expect better. And all the people out there who are keeping this revolution alive, whether it's a peaceful way of going through city council meetings, make sure that not only are they not choosing to fund these systems, they aren't taking another system. And like I said, I genuinely think we should be speedrunning this into laws. We should be telling states to just not allow these systems of any kind. That way...
Yeah.
We can't just keep cutting the Hydra's head, right? We can't just, oh no, Flock's gone, here's Axon now. Oh no, cut Axon, here's another company. You know, we just, no. These companies should not be able to exist, period, all right?
Yes, I agree.
Like this video and share it to your friends so you guys can potentially and hypothetically, you and the boys hang out in Moral
In Grand Theft Auto 6, of course.
Blocks, of course, and enact freedom together, all right? Be safe, y'all. Check out my other Epidemic slop, and if you haven't, so instead I'm just going to tell you, subscribe to The Real Deal right here, all right? Thanks for watching, and I know I told the car enthusiast audience that I'd make the repo Epidemic. I still will make that video, but, you know, since Bad Parenting
That's going to be a funny one.
Did really well, and I thought about it, Unc shouldn't be a permissive parent and let you guys get what you want right away. You're going to have to wait a bit for that one. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you next week. Blade Angel out.
Let's see, is there anything else? Alright. Screensaver settings. I will be back in 15 minutes or so. I gotta do some work shit, and then we'll try to do... Did we enter a dungeon last time? I think we were close. Alright. Hey, I'm back. Let's play a little Zelda. Let's go. Let's go. Playing some Zelda now. Oops, forgot one thing. Let's go get some more money. Okay, let's try this again. No. Hold on. Let's try this again. Okay, we're getting it. All right. Fuck. I do not like this mini game.
We are taking an.
We're giving up on it for tonight.
We are taking an ad break. We like money.
What's with them clothes, Corp? Screw you, punk. Let's roll, homie. Families. Homie, let's roll on some busters.
Man, don't be running up on me. I'm tired of you not listening to me, girl.
And I'm tired of you acting like you own me. I can see who I want to see.
It just ain't right you seeing some cholo motherfucker.
Oh, what? A no-good, narrow-minded, hypocrite gangbanger telling me what is right and what is wrong? Let me guess, sweet. Senseless killing right, but a boyfriend from the south side wrong?
Some things ain't just meant to happen. I mean, what if y'all have kids? Leroy Hernandez? That don't sound good, girl.
His name ain't Hernandez.
Well, Leroy Lopez
or
then.
Lopez either, you racist fuck. That ain't how moms raised us.
I ain't racist. I just know how they feel about you. And look at you. You dress like a hooker.
Oh, and I guess you two would know what a hooker look like, huh?
You say it like it's a bad thing.
Shut up, Carl.
I'm just trying to protect you.
For what? So I can date one of your mindless friends? I don't think so.
Don't say a word, Carl. Just follow your sister before you see another dead sibling. Then you know exactly what my problem is. She's meeting him at some Cholo car club.
Oh, man.
Okay, dude.
Seriously,
hey, motherfucker.
squares kicks, Carl.
You hurt me so. If I do not pack my things.
Alright, we didn't lose anyone. Nice.
You could have left him at home, CJ.
Yo, bro, what you doing? Come on.
Excuse you, dog. What you dudes waiting for? Hey, you need a hole put in you, huh? Yeah, them my ducats now. What's poppin', CJ? I'm here. What's up? Hey, bitch. Come on, get out of there. Why do they have laws here if no one gives a shit? Don't make it work. Jump in, family. Don't drive drunk.
foot.
Shit, I'm sucking a rope. Hey, little mama.
What up, fool?
You been to Shylock's yet?
You know I did, baby.
Kick back, little homie.
Big baby.
Hey, I gotta meet some very important records people. Get your fat ass up, stay close. Come on, stay close. What y'all waiting for? Get your fat ass up, stay close. What's up, home? For the Grove, dude. We gotta put work in. You wanna get ventilated? You gonna represent the set now, homie? Watch yourself, homie. Eat this shit, Borho. I don't think that was meat in that taco. Déjà flexion muerte. Borho is going down, bitch. Hey, what's going on, man? Hey. All right, what's up? Hey, Playboy. Get out of here.
Master Sounds is dynamite.
Master Sounds.
The home of...
What's happening, man?
Say
oh,
my
yeah?
man.
What's happening? Come on,
Hey,
dude.
what up?
Roll with me.
Hey, those
whatever
shoes
you
make
say,
your feet
punk.
look big.
It's the Dong Dong, a.k.a.
What up, family?
Big Daddy.
What's up? What's up? Yo. Oh, what up, man? So what's been going down? Am I invisible over here? Hey, you want this to get uglier? What up, homie? Families for life, homie. You down? Hey, you bumped into me, homie? Where you from? I wanna take a dump. Man. Come on, I gotta take a leak. Hey, you should have paid more attention, fool. Give me some dap, homie. Watch you want this to get nasty? My dog. Whatever you say, fool. Hey, what up?
Come on, he's gonna get going.
What's up, home?
Get your stupid ass out the way.
Hey, my kicks, motherfucker. What up, family? What's the plan?
Check this
Hey, what's going on,
Watch
man?
it,
try that again. Let's actually. I don't want to do that mission.
Hey man, pass.
I'm gonna put in some work. You down?
Right.
Let's
Yeah,
roll,
I'm
homie.
always
Fam.
down. What are we gonna do?
Hey, Ron. Low. Ron.
Yeah, CJ. Hey, CJ, tell me why I didn't finish high school.
Cause you been dealing drugs, man, since the age of 10.
No, that ain't it.
Cause you had put hands on that teacher for wearing baller colors.
No, that ain't it either. It's cause I'm too intelligent for this shit, man. I am the real deal, fool. Oh shit. A genius.
Oh yeah.
Who has more straps than anybody? Who has all the straps, huh?
The army.
A man with a lot of guns. Shit, I give up.
The
Uncle
army,
Sam.
my nigga. The army. Let's go.
Yeah.
Go hit
Get
the
that out of my face.
Go hit the
man.
wet.
I don't fuck with
Oh,
that,
come
man.
on, man.
Come on.
Buster.
Hey, watch it, boy. It's G Street.
Shots, 1, 2, 3. Then I seen a nigga hop in the fence and niggas ran on.
Hey, man, watch you think you can roll this van without killing us both?
Hey, Ryder, where we going?
Ocean docks.
How we get this van? It wasn't outside when I came through.
My homie LB, he like a clockwork ninja. Real dependable. Unlike some of you motherfuckers.
Give it a rest, man. I lost my little brother, and now I lost my mom.
Don't matter how much shit the city throw at you. CJ, you gotta stick by your homies.
Yeah. Yes. You know what I did to get this ride, homie?
Okay. Not this next left.
Hey, stop where you are!
Hey, stop. Nice job, CJ. Thought that was a suicide mission for sure.
Should've stayed at home.
Now open the warehouse and keep these motherfuckers busy.
Keep it set for life.
Shit. Okay.
Quit trying to kill yourself under the van. Quit trying to kill yourself under the van. I watch our backs while you use the forklift to collect the crates. Okay, homie, let's load this shit up. Shit, CJ, shit. Too many damn weekend soldiers.
Alright. There's 2 more boxes. Hold on, Ryder. One more.
They crawling out the woodwork.
Fuck! We could have done that if we didn't fumble so hard.
You think you can roll this van without killing us both?
Hey, Ryder, where we going?
Ocean docks.
How we get this van?
Alright, not this next left, the left after that.
How we get this van? It wasn't outside when I came through. Give it a rest, man.
Is it this one? Yep.
Give it a rest, man. I lost my
And then do we just follow this? Yeah. Let's follow this road.
I lost my little brother, and now I lost my mom.
No matter how much shit the city throw at you, CJ, you gotta stick by your homies.
Yeah.
CJ. We ain't got all day.
Hold on. I got something I gotta do.
Go open the motherfucking gate, CJ.
I'm packing heat, fool.
Nice job, CJ. Thought that was a suicide mission for sure. Now open the warehouse and keep these motherfuckers busy. Get out the damn way, CJ. Get out the damn way, CJ.
Go, go, go!
I'll watch y'all backs while you use the forklift to collect the crate. Okay, homie, let's load this shit up. Shit, CJ. Shit.
There. All right.
There's too many damn weekend soldiers.
Wow! Ryder, you piece of shit. You really couldn't hold on? God damn it.
On an undercover car. Yeah.
Left, follow the road.
Let's go, kids.
Hey, stop where you are!
Nice job, CJ. Thought that was a suicide mission for sure.
Ow!
Now open the warehouse and keep these motherfuckers busy.
Okay, we in. Move it, Ryder. You want some head in you?
I'll watch our backs while you use the forklift to collect the crates. Okay, homie, let's load this shit up. Shit, CJ! Shit!
What was you saying?
There's too many damn weekend soldiers. They crawling out the woodwork. Come on, CJ, we got enough. CJ, get up front and drive us out of here.
Ryan, 2x2. What you think?
Look at that! The Hendersons are getting a new fence.
Who cares?
LB got us a spot full of beer. Hit the gas. Damn, man, these idiots just don't give up.
What's happening back there?
These part-time soldiers got a chip on their shoulder.
Nice rhymes, man. Hey, we real heavy. Toss some crate.
All right, check it out. Sound the horn, I throw a crate out.
tight. Man, that shit was shit.
Man, you say you down for the homies, but all you do is complain.
All right, we finally did it.
Homie, I'm going in.
Bro, what the fuck?
You mofo! I'm sorry, I had a difficult childhood. Eyes forward, please. Eyes forward. Boss killer. What a mean bastard like you. Streets is down. That's GS7, thanks, fool. It's so now.
Oh, we close, okay.
Stay the fuck away from me! Oh! Give up, motherfuckers! Oh, yeah, gangsta, huh? Yeah, oh, yeah! You want more, huh?
not listen to me, girl.
Welcome again, homie. Come on, some more in. You want to get murdered? You can't stop me. You better stop treating me like a bitch. You know where you at, fool. You smashed my car, fool.
So you must be Sweet's bro, huh? He phoned ahead, said you might be looking for a car that bounces. Well, I owe him big from way back, so here, this should do the trick. Custom Spring should see you hopping all the way home. Try her out. Very popular with the SAs. They compete in these things. You can usually find them over by Unity Station. If you ever want to mod your ride, come back anytime, man.
If you want to be learning about the evolution of hip-hop,
You're good, but let's be honest, you're not good. And that's nothing. He strives to be #1 in sports, politics, economics, homelessness, degeneracy. Los Santos is the home of beauty and glamour.
get slept on.
Oh, you from the backside.
What you say to me? You don't give a fuck, fool. Ah! Hey, pay a nigga. Move, fool! I'm trying to save the world here.
My daddy was a sheriff once.
I'm in no mood, mofo.
Watch where you're going. The chief is driving me nuts.
Get out of my way, I'm a cop.
Hey, watch where you're going.
My wife wants to get a divorce.
Careful.
Watch your step. I'm all about the school of hard knocks. Move, I'm a damn cop. Come on, move.
You can walk through the beer aisle and feel fine. You know what I did to get this ride, homie? Can anybody in this state drive? Apologize for that shit.
Not exactly premium liquor, is it?
Give me some dap, homie. We got some work to put in. You down? I'm always down.
Those Aztecs fools.
Let's roll, homie. Families.
We off on the hoorah. You tripping.
Yeah,
More
whatever.
image,
You looked at
CJ?
yourself recently? Fool, I'll run this bitch. Use your motherfucking eyes next time. Oh, you think I'm a bitch, huh?
Hey, yo, Big Smoke.
Yeah, you know Jeffrey's been somebody's bitch for the past 3 weeks, right?
I know.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up, CJ?
What's up? What's up, man? Wanna go to prison?
What?
Nah, pick up Jeffrey. He touching down today. You wanna roll?
Yeah, for sure. What Jeffrey doing locked up anyway?
We'll talk about that later, man. Let's roll. We're late.
You hit me, Buster. I'ma hit you back. Fuck you up for that.
Man, you gotta ease up some.
Hey, we were just here.
Hey, there that fool go.
Look at this fool, man. Perpetrating like he banging.
Think he hard. Look at him.
Oh, I tell you.
I know that fool can't be serious.
Hey, what's happening with you, Jeffrey? Hey, man, it's OG Loke, homie. OG Loke. My bad. How was it, though, homie? Man, what you think? How was it?
Hey, chill out, dude. So what you want to do now?
Man, I gotta kill some chola motherfucker. He was dissing me, man.
Hey, Jeff, I thought you was going to, college.
Man, fuck you. Motherfucker done stole my rhymes. He's in East Flores. Hey, give me a strap.
Man, why don't you stall us out with that shit and get in the car? Fool.
That Chihuahua shit is
What's your plans, big gangster? Now you a free man and all. Man, I ain't free. My parole officer lined me up with a job.
Motherfucker always trying to keep a player down.
You got that right. Still, ain't so bad. I'ma be a hygiene technician.
Coming up in the world, huh?
Just a stepping stone to greatness.
CJ, I'ma give you a lesson. I ain't gonna say I told you so. CJ, I warned you.
Man, this is the spot. Ain't this Vago's hood? Man, I don't give a shit. I'm gangster.
Come on, let's leave Loke to deal with Casanova. Hey, I'll stick with Loke.
Okay, cool. I'll see you guys back on the set.
Freddy, I've come for you, you motherfucker.
Hey, Loke, hold up.
Jeffrey, you got the wrong idea, man. That was just a prison thing. I got plenty of muchachas on the outside. I don't need your scrawny ass.
Man, ignore him. CJ, I don't know what he talking about. Hey, yo, give me back my rhymes, you thief. I'm gangster.
You dropped the soap, sugar. I don't know nothing about any rhymes.
Hey, motherfuckers making a run for it.
Hey, Loke, get back here, nigga, you crazy.
Hey, yo, back off me, CJ. I gotta protect my rent.
Fucking shit.
Freddy, I've come for you, you motherfucker.
Hey, Loke, hold up.
Jeffrey, you got the wrong idea, man. That was just a prison thing. I got plenty of muchachas on the outside. I don't need your scrawny ass.
Man, ignore him. CJ, I don't know what he talking about. Hey, yo, give me back my rhymes, you thief. I'm gangster.
You dropped the soap, sugar. I don't know nothing about any rhymes.
Hey, motherfuckers making a run for it. Hey, Lo, get back here, nigga, you crazy. Hey, yo, back off me, CJ. I gotta protect my rent.
Ooh, chase me, chase me! Come on, honey, I'm losing my patience.
Fuck. You want something?
Crazy fool! Over here! Ooh, Jeffrey! Get him, boy!
Yo, I'ma kill that loudmouth motherfucker. Your ass is... Oh, no. I didn't mean it like that. Don't you say a damn thing, CJ. Was you lonely, Lo? Hey, I like a nice mustache myself. I keep it real, unlike you fake-ass motherfuckers. Come on, gangster. Let's get back to the Grove. Nah, I can't. I gotta go and sign in for this damn job. Whatever you want. You wanna ride anyway? Sure thing. Let's roll. Hey, take me to the burger shop in Laguna Beach. You're the boss. Cause I'm keen with the hygiene on a mission like a super technician, baby. Hey, over here. Keep up. Give me that money. The whip, give it here. Come on with this shit, man. Look at you. All muscle and shit. Man, I got 17s on the head. You could have did that out here. Because I did it in the joint, it's real now. Yeah, I guess it is, gangster.
For drugs, eventually bugs, looking for crack on carpets and rugs. It's still hotels, but the dealer still sells little reported kids carrying oil wells. I'm a tank on the opposite side, smoking the pipe. In the beat, I got night wars, racks for bitches, switches, mix, witches, stitches, body bags, bitches, bloodshed, hot minute, town red, people fled, as I put a dread head in the bed, that means dead. In other words, bitches, face got erased, bullets got released, firms were panicked, the kids were kidnapped. In fact, this was a way to get back at enemies. We're trying to block cheese, my block.
swore he killed him. Then he made his move to an abandoned building. Ran up the stairs up to the top floor. Opened up a door. There, guess who we saw? Dave, the dope fiend shooting dope. Who don't know the meaning of water or soap? He said, I need bullets. Hurry up, run. The dope fiend brought back a spanking shotgun. He went outside, but there was cops all over. Then he dipped into a car, a stolen Nova. Raced up the block doing 83. Crashed into a tree near University. Escaped alive, though the car was battered. Rat-a-tat-tatted and all the cops scattered. Ran out of bullets and he still had static. Grabbed the pregnant lady and pulled out the automatic. Pointed out ahead, he said the gun was full of lead. He told the cops, back off, or honey here's dead. Deep in his heart, he knew he was wrong, so he let the lady go when he starts to run. Sirens sound, did he seem astounded? And before long, the little boy got surrounded. He dropped his gun, so went the glory. And this is the way I have to end this story. He was only 17 in a madman's dream.
We on fire! What you waiting around for? You want something, G?
Alright, we gotta find another car.
Come on, man, keep up! Oh, you think Hey, come on, man, I thought we was banged.
Hey, let's take a bus.
Please shoot in, don't who don't know the meaning of water nor
That's
soap.
the federal
Say bullets, hurry up. The dope fiend brought back a spanking shotgun. He went outside, but there was cops all over. Then he dipped into a car, stolen Nova. Raced up the block, crashed into a
What's
tree
your problem,
near
homie?
University. Escaped alive, though the car was battered. Rat-a-tat-tatted and all the cops scattered. Ran out of bullets and he still had static. Grabbed the pregnant lady and pulled out the automatic. Pointed out ahead, he said the gun was full of lead. He told the cops, back off, or honey here's dead. Deep in his heart, he knew he was wrong, so he let the lady go and he starts to run.
We took a bus.
Sirens sound and he seemed astounded. And before long, the little boy got surrounded. He dropped his gun, so went the glory. And this is the way I have to end this story. He was only 17 in a madman's dream. The cop shot the kid and still hear him scream. This ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh. Just another case about the wrong path. Straight and narrowly and so it's cast. Good night.
Thanks for the ride, CJ. Don't be a stranger, fool. Yeah, for sure. I'll see you around. Like a £1/4. Later.
Nice.
He went outside, but there was cops all over. Then he dipped into a car, a stolen Nova. Raced up the block, doing 80. Crashed into a tree near University. Escaped alive, though the car was battered. Rat-a-tat-tatted and all the cops scattered. Ran out of bullets and he still had static. Grabbed the pregnant lady and pulled out the automatic. Pointed out ahead, he said the gun was full of lead. He told the cops, back off, freaking car! Dead. Deep in his heart, he knew he was wrong, so he let the lady go and he starts to run on. Sirens sound and he seemed astounded. And before long, the boy got surrounded. He dropped his gun, so went the glory. And this is the way I have to end this story. He was only 17 in a madman's dream. The cop shot the kid and still hear him scream. This ain't funny, so don't you dare laugh. Just another case about the wrong path. Straight and narrow and so it's cast. He cold dashed and ran around the block, pop radios into another lady. He ran by a tree, there he saw.
Our first date, we shot guns and ammunition.
Watch where you're going.
I'm a cop hunting killers.
I'm gonna hit the showers.
Are you drunk?
We are.
Get out of the way, moron. Move, fool! I'm trying to save the world here.
Open up a door there, guess who we saw? Dave, the dope fiend shooting dope. Who don't know the meaning of words? I know a soap, he said. I need bullets, hurry up, run. The dope fiend brought back a
Thanks,
spank. He
homie.
shot
Thanks
him.
a lot.
He went outside, there was cops all over. Then he dipped into a car, a stolen Nova. Raced up the block doing it.
Fuck! Oh, man.
Watch it!
Damn, homie. Damn, I have
My third husband was brave man. That was the song he was singing when he went swimming in the lake, carrying a big old weight around his neck.
You hit my fucking core.
It's not a car, it's an iron horse with a drinking problem. K-Rose.
I miss little Vincent so much. He loved to play baseball. I was driving him a captain. I guess I was busy making eyes at the guy driving next to me. I didn't notice he was sticking his head out the window, his blonde hair blowing in the wind.
Honey, Prince's hair is black.
That's not the point. We're lucky he was adopted. We just got another. It's my life, and I don't want to forget anything.
You never know when she might leave you for another man. It's important to document your happiness while it lasts. And use Vakari Film when your son wins the game.
It's a very important record, people.
Vakari Film. Memories are forever.
My core!
Have you read Beowulf? I declare, those were the original cowboys.
Get out of here. I need your beer. Oh, you wanna stop the speech and guard her before I trip out? I'll kill you!
Don't you think maybe we could find us a brand new recipe? I got a hot rod full and a two-rod, and I know a spot right over the hill. There's soda pop and
You're through, dickhead. More.
face! Watch your step!
Don't you think maybe we could find us a brand new recipe? I got a hot rod full. I got a hot rod full and a $2 bill, and I know a spot right over. We could find us a brand new recipe. I got a hot rod full and a $2 bill, and I know a spot right over the hill. There's and a $2 bill, and I know a spot right over the hill. There's soda pop and the dancing spree. So if you wanna have fun, come along with me. Say, hey, good looking. What you got cooking? I've got cooking something up with me. There's soda pop and the dancing spree. So if you wanna have and I know a we could find us a brand new recipe. I got a hot rod full and a $2
You gonna have to apologize for that
I
shit.
know a spot right over the hill. There's soda pop and the dancing spree. So if you wanna have fun, come along with me. Say, hey, good looking. What you got cooking? I've got cooking something.
Watch your step.
My controller seems
Come
to
on,
be dying.
move.
God damn it. Alright, we will heal and we save, so let's just get the fuck home.
Hey, watch where you're going.
Come on, pal.
I don't
Move it.
Ain't no one paid your ass off yet, huh?
Sorry.
I got a headshot. I'll take care of this. Take care of my fish. Shoot him. Idiot! Always.
Shit, this is bad. This is bad.
There he is. Get in front of me.
Alright, now.
Don't touch my Crowix, Dumbo.
This is the police. Move!
I blame those damn liberals.
Get your hands off me!
Walk through the beer aisle and feel fine.
Get out of the way, moron. Shit!
You're lucky my man isn't here, cabron. Get your...
Hey, should get the hell up out of here.
Did I say you could touch me?
Hit me then, homeboy. That's going in my retirement fund.
Maybe next time you'll think twice.
Anybody professional.
Alright. How long will... Oh man, I haven't been here for 5 hours yet already. We'll do, let's see.
I'm tired of you not.
I guess you could try to do this one more time. I knocked down a fucking light with a dildo.
So you must be Sweet's bro, huh? He phoned ahead, said you might be looking for a car that bounces. Well, I owe him big from way back, so here, this should do the trick. Custom Spring should see you hopping all the way home. Try her out. Very popular with the essays. They compete in these things. You can usually find them over by Unity Station. If you ever want to mod your ride, come back anytime, man.
In the hair. When Swan tried to kick it, she always fast talking about baby, please, you work for UPS. He wasn't no type of big drug dealer. My man Caesar Swan didn't feel so right. But now he drives stolen with Flying Valley boots. Dark leather patch in the jumpsuit suits. Now she's starting to speaking, becoming the older show. To get it deep enough, but she be begging please. Blindfolded ladies and schemes. She couldn't pay me.
You hit my fucking door! I hope that hurts, asshole!
All right, the homie, let's see if you got what it takes.
You like extra garlic on your pizza stack?
Yeah, that's total bullshit.
Later, Esther.
Peace out, homie.
Get down, home.
Hey, yo, what's cracking?
I like the new truck from Brew, Esther.
I seen worse, but you did all right.
That shit was all right. Ah! So since when has my brother been a low rider?
Since Sweet told me to keep an eye on you. Make sure that whatever you dating don't get you in no trouble.
¿Qué onda? Nice hopping, Holmes.
Well, you just shook that whatever's hand.
Come here, baby girl.
Hey, get your dirty hands off my sister.
What is wrong with you?
Holmes, you're acting like she's your woman, eh? She's with me, cabron. So chill the fuck out. I treat her good.
Look, baby, don't start no shit. Don't make it worse.
Órale, vato.
Okay?
Who's this pendejo?
What? Dickhead? This dickhead is my brother.
Easy, Holmes. He's He's cool.
Well, I say he ain't cool, Holmes. I say he thinks he's gangster, man. And I don't like it. So you know what you can do for me, man? You can fuck off, pendejo, and then maybe we cool.
No, you fuck off. I'm talking to my sister.
Carl!
Jose, come on, Holmes. I can handle this. This is important to me.
Órale, pendejo. You lucky. That's right. You lucky Caesar's spoken for you. Vámonos, muchachos. Let's get some fucking beer, huh? I'm thirsty.
Carl, what the hell were you thinking?
Look, baby. Go get in the car, okay? I'm gonna speak to Carl. Look, Holmes. I love your sister. I honor her. She's my girl for life. This is why I stopped you from being skinned just then. You got a problem with me? Fine. We don't have to be friends. But Kendo, she's happy with me, carnal.
Yeah, okay. I guess we cool. For now.
Cesar
Respect.
Villalpando.
Carl Johnson. CJ.
Cabron, you got a nice ride there, Holmes. Maybe we'll get to kick it again soon, eh?
Yeah. Maybe.
Yo, alright, let's go. Yeah, let's take this car home. Actually, I think I'm gonna keep this car. Alright, so where the fuck is the save point? Alright, we're gonna make the left. No, we're gonna make the right. And then another right. And then just straight. Alright, we finally beat that mission.
Hey, who was this?
What's up, homie? It's Cesar Villalpando, cabrón. ¿Qué onda?
You seen Kendall?
Yeah, she's around, pero mira, I was just hitting you up to say that you drive good. And you like cars, eh? So,
Yeah, I guess. Where we going with this?
Well, you want to make something, a little money?
Does the Pope shit in the woods?
I don't know, but if you do want a little extra, there's plenty of money to be made racing.
You talking illegal street racing? Hell yeah.
No hoopties, Holmes, just low riders. Nice ones. It gotta be nice so you don't get in, eh?
Okay, I'm in. When and where?
Drop by the spot in El Corona. I'll take you to the meet, vouch for you. These guys can be very nervous with the new racers, eh?
Alright, let's save. What the hell? Jump up, CJ. Go home, CJ, you're drunk. Nice.
Asshole.
Yo, Carl, see you around.
Fuck they doing over here anyway? Punk ass police.
Those nosy motherfuckers won't leave me alone. Think I'm Mr. Big or something. But I don't tell them shit. For me, it's all about my homeboy Carl.
Yeah, whatever you say.
The gang is real important, CJ. You know that. You down to represent, baby?
Yeah.
Look, my cousin is coming in town from Mexico. I got to go scoop her up.
All right, then. Come on.
Oh, damn.
Still have no leads in the tragic murder of Officer Ralph Penn.
What you want me to roll with you for anyway?
No reason. I just wanted to get in the carpool lane.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man, just cool out, homie. Just chill.
Your cousin coming in from Mexico.
Yeah, me and her go way back. Way back.
Ah, Smoke, you full of shit.
Don't be prejudiced again in my presence, Carl. Everybody is my cousin.
Renaissance Fair. And after a fight with my insurance salesman over my DWI, I began lobbing balls of fire at his house and burned down an entire neighborhood. It's inexcusable. The manufacturers will pay. Give me some money. Come on, give me some money. It's their fault. What kind of a person sells a catapult without putting a very clear warning on the side? I don't want to work very hard, so I've hired a lawyer. I'm gonna be rich.
Seems fair enough to me. I'm Leanne Forget. That was the news. Be safe.
Coming up next, it's time for the man who can grow anything big and strong. It's gardening with...
Get in.
You calling CJ a bitch?
You about to get penalized. That's a flag.
Hey, you gonna walk.
Yeah, take the hoop.
Listen,
I don't need that shit.
When you look like a train wreck,
Well, shit, you sound like a lonely spinster. You're too pussy. Okay.
You a comedian?
You know, I should try that. For your face, try Nature's Cosmetic Camouflage. Cleopatra took milk baths with cereal.
OG dog.
That asshole died with me. That was funny.
What you want me to roll with you for anyway?
No reason. I just wanted to get in the carpool lane.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man, just cool out, homie. Just chill.
Your cousin coming here from Mexico.
Yeah, me and her go way back. Way back.
Ah, Smoke, you full of shit.
Don't be prejudiced again in my presence, Carl. Everybody is my cousin.
You think that's funny?
Okay, my cousin Mary's in there. Sweet, sticky, bud fresh off the plantation. Here, pull up here. Let me do the talking.
Man, I should have known.
Hey, excuse me, Jose. Yo soy el grando smokio. And I want that grass. Comprende?
Hey, fuck you, cabron.
What?
Now that ain't nice. Coffee-o up El Guido before I blow your brains out all over the patio.
Chinga tu madre, pendejo.
Man, let me get the heat
Fuck
on
this, man.
Fuck this. Get him, Smoke.
Yeah, go get that shit now. Get what you talking about. Yeah, motherfucker, Big Smoke. Remember that name. We gotta stick with him. CJ, this one's all yours, baby.
What you think next? Booyah, bitches!
Aim for the left.
I don't give a fuck, fool! What a mean bastard!
Alright, nice. Get another mission.
Bro! You got a clean that thing for busters? Or you dropped your snaps? GSF. Ah, come on, pay me. I'm a career criminal.
Alright, we got us a crib.
The family, fool. You think I'm a punk, do you? That's my cash now, fool. That's my... Welcome to you. Ain't no one paid your ass off yet, huh?
I'm making a sculpture from men's underwear.
I'm looking for food on Saturday.
Watch it, fool.
You got some real vegetables, man?
So glad I'm off the sauce.
Cabron! Record people! Tackle that boy. Yeah, oh!
So tired of this.
You ciego or just estúpido?
You win it. Ow! Screw you, CJ.
Bro, that's absolutely ridiculous. Okay. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Alright, that's not
I
parking
smoke 'cause it
space.
gives me knowledge.
every orifice is sore.
Ya estuvo. Hey, you gonna walk.
The bike's wonky, man, really. Aggro driving, bro.
You
Just get a chunder on it anyway.
a whole lot of trouble, tough guy. You got scraps, pump bitch.
Head to a 1037 in Fort Commerce. Suspect last seen on foot.
You should've stayed at home.
Feeling a little...
Hey, give me that paper. What's your problem now? It's me.
Wow! Look at that! ¿Qué traes? What's that? That's all right, that pussy.
The whip, give it here.
Senor, I don't want problem.
Hey.
Alright. Let's get the fuck out of here.
It's just a jack.
Alright. Well, we lost a little bit of health from the crash, but whatever. Alright. I will see you guys on Tuesday night. I'm signing off a little bit early because I got some shit I gotta take care of. Catch you all later.